You're shocked I went live? Wait, why? What up, Agus? What up, Jag? What up, Blackheart? The server's down for 8 hours. It's okay. We got to keep it going, bro. I just need to set up this,
Sup, morons.
Yo, Jagama, thank you for the 85-month resub. What's up, everybody? Hey, Aegis. What up, Mr. Joshua? Hey, Scrun Undi. How do you say your name? Scrun Undi. Hello, Juicebox. What up, Yippee? What up, JDR? What up, June? Morning, guys. Let me go here. Go here. Go here. Just need to set something up on YouTube really quick, and then I'm good to go. Save. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Dude, how was your guys' day yesterday? I was stressed out the last day of the season. Sorry I didn't stream. I had something I had planned for like a year, literally, on yesterday. So I couldn't really get out of it. But I had a good time, so it's all good. Everything kind of worked out. Sadly, we didn't get to stream, but it all worked out. Jag, thank you again for the resub, dude. 85 months. I was thinking, did anyone have any like really fun pushes last night? I was gonna watch. I was gonna check out some of Foxy Llama's vids.
I don't care if he has kick. Nice, we could win, right?
Dude, he's always playing copyrighted music though. Here, so it's a 12-hour VOD. Oh my gosh, bro, who's popping off? You got rank 1 Devoker? Nice. Anything crazy happened last night? So I was away all day, and I hadn't looked at my phone, and then I got a message from a friend, and he's like, "Dude, you're out of range." I was like, "Oh my god, are you kidding me?" So luckily, this event finished up, and we ended up getting food, and I came home. There's 1 hour left on the season, and I was like, "I got to queue." So I queued up. After 15 minutes, I got a pop, and I sent my final lobby, and we ended in second. So luckily. I watched Jags, but he was crashing out. Yeah. Hey, Gratz. Thank you. Yeah, it was big. Big time. Big Gratz. Thank you, guys. Another shuffle rank 1 for the books. Dude, I guess it's Europe's final day, huh? So we can like, I wonder if we could watch some of the European pushes. Last day of the season, spamming shuffle. Should I ask Zenlin if I can watch a stream and ask? Yo, can I watch your stream? They got like 6 hours left. We got Joe. Dude, we're gonna check out, we can watch Zenlin's stream. He's goated, bro. He's so good. The Blitzmans are playing chicken with each other for the last 2 days over. Whoever went to sleep first loses. That's so... Dude, Blitz is wild, man. I hate that it's about that. What are the healer stocks looking like for next season? I don't know. I like that he has like his keyboard presses showing. I think Zenlin might have one of the cleanest UIs I've ever seen. It's quite beautiful. Quite beautiful, mate. Dude, I need like royalties on Foxy's stream, bro. Like, people only use my voice. Do 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 do. So ridiculous, bro. What's up, Coop? You heard I like oatmeal? Is that true? Yes, it's very true. Bro, is it off season at? It is. Yeah. Have I climbed any mountains? No. All right. What is this lobby that he's got? Dude, I love his UI. It's just so beautiful. But I guess the nice thing about Holy Priest is you don't have any buttons to press, so it's like it's very clean, you know? It's just so aesthetically pleasing to look at. Oh, the new season changes in? Yeah, but the servers are down for a long time. So I'm just watching some EU final pushes and stuff. This is Zenlin. I wonder who's in this lob. So he's actually really high. I think he might just be pushing for like straight up number 1. Feral Frost, Ret Devour. I don't really know. This actually seems like a pretty good lobby. I also love how he doesn't show anybody's names. That's kind of interesting. You'll never know who's in the lobby because he doesn't show it. Oh, I guess you can actually see. So the Devourer's name is Milan. Ooh, faked him. Easy fake there, buddy. You can't let someone get in your head if you don't know who it is. Yeah, you see some big name in your lobby and then you don't want to play. I wanna check out the PTR as well. Heads down, chat. What's wrong, Jimmy? What up, dude? Do, 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 do. I made a forum post suggesting a 20 vs 20 ongoing PvP Coliseum where you can get queues and accept queues. Responses are super cooked, but I think it would be nice to do something fun while waiting for the real queues. Do, 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 do. Why is he spamming R all the time? R. I don't know. I would imagine it's like prayer of mending or something like that, to be honest with you. He's reloading? I don't think it's that. Overwatch had something like that? Yeah, they have like a little skirmish mode you can go into. It would be cool to have something like that to do during the queues. I mean, in theory, like the PvP zone could kind of be like that, but it's such a big pain in the ass to actually get into groups. Who are we watching? We're watching Zenlin. Yeah, like, I mean, it would be cool if you could just like queue up for Battlegrounds, but the problem is you get Deserter. If you like queue up for, right? I'm pretty sure if you queue up for a Battleground and then you take a rated queue, you get Deserter. Hey, Ben, how'd you end up doing the last day of the season? What's up, yo? Hey, YouTube, what up, Kraken? What up, Lucky Chance? So I was actually away all yesterday. And when I finally got back to my phone, I had a message that I was out of range, or I was like in last place or something like that, and then I was like, oh shit. So I got home with like an hour left on the season. I queued up and I had a decent lobby, and I ended up finishing as the number 2 arcane, so pretty happy about that. You already said that? Well, some people aren't here right away, so, you know, repeating things is kind of the nature, you know what I mean? It's like when you're flying your airplane, and every time you start the flight, you have to tell people to fasten their seatbelts and shit. It's very similar. Yo, Tom Wood, thank you so much for the sub, my man. You know, you can't just do it one time in the day. Imagine your flight attendants are like, man, you already said there's going to be turbulence. You don't need to say it again. It's like, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelt. We're going through an area of turbulence right now. You already said that, boss, on the last flight. It's like, whoa. So number 2 is Arcane. Is Arcane even good? No, it's not. Well, it's okay, but no more Venruki Blitz. No,
Good morning.
I really like playing Blitz, but my biggest issue with Blitz is that the queue times are too degenerate for me. There's no like, yeah, for lack of a better word, they're just too degenerate for me. I can't play it. Greetings. Hello, Elaine. How are you? Oh, I need to message you, Elaine. I have a question for you. What does that mean? Too long or too short? It means that people at the highest ratings queue between 3 a.m. and like 9 a.m. So if you want to be like a person that goes to bed at a reasonable time and wakes up in the morning, you can't play Blitz. Sadly. What are you maining this time? I'm going to play everything again. Dude, Zenlin's owning this lobby. What the frick? Dude, he is powerful. Yo, Reek. Thank you so much for the resub, man, for 2 years. I really appreciate that, buddy. What's your opinion on AWC finals being in September while season 2 is already live? I think it's bad for the players competing and people watching won't have the same feeling since it'll be... I have mixed reviews. I have mixed feelings about it. I actually think it'll make the tournament more interesting to be in a new patch. I think it'll be more fun to watch. The players will not be as prepared. Like, this is basically... This is how it works. So, for the integrity of the tournament, you could argue that the integrity is not as good. But I would also make an argument that, like, a lot of winning WoW tournaments is the patch you're in, right? And I think if you're someone who has a Frost Mage on your team, you've had a pretty fucking good season. So if Frost Mages end up getting nerfed and that BlizzCon people have to play other things, I think that's kind of okay. I think it makes the tournament more fun to watch when it's in a new meta and people have to figure it out. We've already watched 1 billion tournaments on this patch. So my personal opinion is, even though it's a little bit more annoying for the players and they're kind of subject to what classes and specs are going to be good, I still think that, yeah, there's a very good chance, you know, the best team is still going to win. You know, the best teams are so diversified that they're going to win in any meta more than likely. But yeah, if I have to see 1 million Frost Mages again, I'm probably going to cry. He said, what's the icon Zen has in the middle? That's just his current button press. So I can't believe how fast time is going. It's 2 years since I watched your stream, and I love the entertainment. Thanks for your work. Also, your expertise all the time on what's going on in WoW. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, buddy. Good morning, Duck. Issue with Blitz right now is the healing. When you get good healers on the enemy team, the BGs are a slog. Yeah. Well, good thing they're nerfing healers. That'll be really nice. I think it'll actually make it way more fun. I wonder if rot comps are going to be good in Battleground Blitz now. I want to say no, but it's possible. If you feel like peeping, thanks, man. I feel like the regular non-rated BG should switch to BG. Oh, 100% they should, yeah. Weird. If they nerf Prez FC, I would play Blizz, but CBA with how it currently is, there'll always be a best FC. Like at a certain point, Mystery was the best, and then they nerfed it, and then Prez was the best, and they actually are nerfing it. Just so you know, Prez is getting nerfed. They actually did some big changes. I think it's cool that the Classic League has all the upgraded graphical abilities and other stuff, as well as different class balancing going into the decades of the old patches. I felt bad watching Foxy every time he got like 31-30 on a Shaman. A Prez worker would snipe him and you go 0-6. Yeah. That's tough. That's for sure. It was the same situation over and over and over, yeah. Holy crap, I think I made that rank 1 cutoff for Arcane by a sliver. You did? Good for you, man. Are you on EU or NA? What's your name? Hallwell. Dude, good for you, buddy. Have the class changes been added already? So the WoW servers are actually down right now. We're watching the final day of Europe. I'm going to check out some European streamers. This is the legendary Zenlin on his Holy Priest. What up, Lazur? What up, Clappity? Thank you guys for the resubs, by the way. Appreciate it. I know my stream schedule's been really wonky. I feel super bad about it. Just so you guys know, I'm going to give you... I have to go to Vancouver today. So I can't really explain all the details to you guys, but I have something important in Vancouver that I have to fly to. So I'm going to go to Vancouver. I stay the night, and then I have an appointment at 8 a.m. And then after the appointment, I'm flying home. So it's like less than a 24-hour trip. And then I'll be back. And then we'll be good to go. It's not really... Yeah, I just... Don't worry, everything's fine. I've heard you spreading the oatmeal. Dude, I need, like, royalties from Foxy, man. Like, I feel like his text-to-speech is only me now. Literally only me. No, Zico's good. I talked to him this morning. Don't worry. He's just been busy with stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Dude, I got some messages. People were worried about me yesterday, too. They're like, dude, it's the last day of the season. Are you alive? Apparently, Super Tees was looking for me, and he couldn't get a hold of me. And everyone... Dude, it's like, dude, if you are off your phone for a day, holy shit, man. People, like, you might as well be dead. It's kind of interesting. Super Tees was rank 1 Ellie? That's crazy. That is actually wild. I need to... We're here every single day that you stream. I'm going to be, yeah. In the last 2 days, I've heard you say oatmeal and berries around 2,000 times. Dude, you guys should talk about chocolate too. If you guys need some new material, if you need some new material, you guys can talk about rock climbing. You can talk about how I eat buckwheat now instead of oatmeal. I've retired oatmeal and I have a new mistress in my life, buckwheat. What else? Talk about how I'm obsessed with grip strength. And I'm all out of crunchy peanut butter, so life is tough. I think you did. Definitely do. Beautiful. Oh, that mage is Wax. I could see his name. He targeted him. His name is Wax. All right. The people who free solo blow my mind. Yeah. I mean, a lot of them die, man. It's like, it's just like, it's not a joke. You know, there's some very prominent free soloers that have been doing it for years and years and years, and then they just slip dead. Goodbye. I watched like actually a video. I think I was watching a YouTube video or something like that of a moment where even Alex Honnold like freaked out. He was free soloing El Cap and he had like a panic attack. He was talking about it. Grip strength. I've seen some mountain climbers with sick finger strength that made me feel ultra weak. Yeah, it's like rock climbing. You don't really train your fingers from anything but that. At least that I can think of. Oh. No, don't worry. Convene. All right, cool. How long until the patch comes out? A long time, 7 hours or something like that. It might come up early. I kind of doubt it, but I need to like figure out all the stuff I need to do in the new patch. I feel like I'm not prepared for this patch at all. Dude, this light is way too bright. I need to turn down. It's brighter than the sun, dude. So I got a question from someone named Autistic Wow Depression. Oh, wow. Big win. For +4, that's it? Oh my god, so stressful, man. All that work for nothing. He said, do you think you'll play Classic Plus? Has to be something that keeps you up at at night. The decision to not lean into Classics, seeing Czar being millionaire. Yeah, it really does. You know what even keeps me... You know what's even more depressing to me? Is that I can't go back in time and invent, you know, Microsoft. I should have invented Microsoft. It would have been way better. Be so rich. It was so obvious, too. Also, one thing I constantly stress about is that I didn't buy Bitcoin 15 years ago. I worry about that also. That would have been way better. Dude. He said, do you know Spam Party invited metaphors during his... That's very toxic. So much stress in your life? I know, dude. It's tough. Did you secure any rank ones? I did, yeah. Huge game, bro. I'm gonna give him. Zen's getting my prime since I'm gonna watch him today. Huge win. Share. Yo. Beautiful. Big sub for the boy. Also, let me do a shout out. If you guys like Holy Priest and you guys haven't checked out Zenlin's stream, definitely check it out. He's like one of the nicest, friendliest people that he only plays Holy Priest. I've never seen him play anything else. He's like one of the GOAT Holy Priests. So if you guys want to give him a follow, feel free. Weird glazing going on right now. It's not glazing. I just I feel like if I'm gonna, check out his stream, I should shout him out. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'll glaze him all day, baby. Did you secure any rank ones? I did, yeah. I ended a number 2 arcane mage, which I was very happy about. Let's see. The final push. What's this? Yeah. Say a nice thing is glazing, yeah. Why would I want to support my friends, Ooh, a fire mage, okay. Ah, man. You know what? One thing, you know what would go a long way in WoW? Like a long, long, long way? I don't even need, how do you guys feel about this? I don't even need new maps, but it would be so cool if they reskin some of these maps. Don't you think? Like, just had, a little bit of a reskin on them. I would love that. You're waiting for my rank 1? Yeah, so just to explain to you guys why I wasn't on yesterday. I was actually talking to Zico a little bit about this. One thing that is really shitty about being a streamer is you always want to try to capitalize on the big moments, right? It's oh, it's the end of the season. Oh, a new patch is being released. All these things, new expansion, but makes it really hard to plan your life because you don't always know when those things are going to happen. And I think at a certain point, I just kind of realized I need to live my life. So I have a friend that for her birthday every year, she loves the show Survivor. She spends the entire year organizing a Survivor event where she brings 20 people, splits people off into teams, and then basically plays a full game of Survivor where you do challenges, you do tribal council, you eliminate people, there's hidden immunity idols, there's twists and advantages you can find. It's really, really crazy. It's super duper duper fun. We played for 13 hours yesterday. So, yep. And she's still doing that. She does it every year, yeah. So, I got invited to do this 6 months ago. And, she puts so much work and effort into it. And it's so fun that I was I think I care more about this. It was an experience I'm going to remember a lot more than, the end of the season. So, that's what I was doing yesterday. That's fucking awesome. It is really awesome. Is this EU? This is EU right now. Yes, sir. Every year on the last day of the season? No, not necessarily. Where can I sign up for that? I want in. Yeah, I got put on the team. I started off on a team called Friends and Family. So it was a team of all her people from work. Started off with the themes. The first theme was her work friends. The second theme was her friends from theater. And then the randos. And I was on the rando team to start. Did you win? I actually didn't win, but I made it. I got second. So I made it to the finals, and she does the rules of Survivor. It's like you make top 3. At top 3, you have to kind of plead your case, and then everyone that's been eliminated has to vote if you win or not. So if you screw too many people over, they don't vote for you. I ended up getting second. No jury management. No, the guy I was competing against. It was tough to beat him. The guy, the guy who beat me, he deserved to win. He's made it to the finals 3 years in a row and never won. So I think people are like, all right, you got there 3 times, you should win. No, but like, so the reason, yeah. Normally I'm like really good at like challenges and stuff like that. Like I'm fairly athletic, like I'm fairly decent at puzzles and games and stuff like that. Like I'm actually good at challenges, but yesterday I actually won 0 challenges the entire day. I didn't find 1 immunity idol the entire day. And I was at every single tribal council for the whole day except 2. It was actually crazy. I don't even know how I survived. I did some Jedi mind tricks to get people to not vote for me. It was fun though. But yeah, I was kind of like, my phone was away and people were trying to contact me and reach out to me, and people are messaging me that I'm out of range on Arcane Mage, and I was like, oh my god. No, it's like, it's super competitive. What up, Cigar? How are you? You said, nice try trying to get me banned, Venruki. Twitch is looking into your account. I pulled your clip and sent it in. Get ready to be on DoorDash with Swifty, you bum. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think... Here, let me see. Is this the guy... Let's take a look at these unban requests. Let's see here. Oh. Oh, I know who this is. Dude, that's really funny. Okay. That's really funny. If only you knew, brother. If only you knew. Alright, let's get up. Up on Melancholy Hill. Sounds like bitterness. Yeah. Cue it up. I can't cue it up because the servers are down yet. Sup, dog? What up? Dude, are you going to BlizzCon? Hopefully, yeah. That's what this trip to Vancouver is about. We'll see. If the trip to Vancouver goes well, then yes. If not, maybe not. Are you close to me? I said, I'm actually going to BlizzCon. Is there tricks to actually getting in to watch AWC finals? Like, how early do I need to line up? For the AWC final, you'll be able to watch it. Yeah. People kind of like, don't worry. There's enough downtime. I mean, it's hard to know exactly, but you'll be good. There's normally tons and tons and tons of seating and stuff. As long as you get there before it starts, you're all good. Melancholy Hill. You live in Canada, right? What about the forest fires? What about the forest fires? I mean, what do you mean? You're banned on the Warcraft channel? Why'd you get banned on the Warcraft channel? Were there 9 spots for Arcane? I think there's 8 spots, including alts. I don't know. But I will tell you this. I'm very, very, very... You said Holy Priest made me bald? I don't know how Zenlin does it, bro. He just farms. Servmate shows 9, but maybe it's bugged. How could it be 9? I think it's all of them are just 8 plus alts, right? You got married yesterday? Yo, congratulations, man. Yo, Zephyrless Vex, thank you so much for the sub, my dude. Do 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 do. Dude. Oh, man. Yo, what's up, Fritz? Someone lets the gamer rage flow through him without being consumed by it, like Uncle Iroh challenged the lightning through his stomach. Anyone at the PC can tell me when the servers are coming up? Not for a while, man. I'll tell you that. Congrats on getting married, buddy. Yeah, the frickin' forest fires are brutal. I think so I'm meeting Super T's in Vancouver. And I think he has to drive there through the fires and flames. Like his entire province is just set on fire right now. And like all flights and stuff like that are canceled. So he has to drive through like literally a hellscape. It's kind of insane. Oh, that's nice of you, Lika. You hear about the BC ATV bans? I didn't know. Why? Why is there ATV bans? What up, Cal? Good morning, buddy. Good morning, Lika. No, I don't think he's not coming to Calgary. I think that was like a thought he had, but yeah. I think he's just driving right there. Why are they banning ATVs? BC, let's see here. BC ATV ban. Effective August 10th at noon, the BC government implemented a temporary recreational off-road vehicle ban. They said related to forest fires? I mean, it doesn't feel that insane to me. Wait, why is that so insane? I mean, the province is literally... You're like, man, they're going to take away my right and they're never going to give it back? The government doesn't want me to drive ATVs in the forest, bro. You like enforcing that in some places? I mean, I guess. I don't know. All my ATV engines are raging, not me personally. I mean, it's got to have something to do with like getting stuck out there, right? It's like you're out there driving, then all of a sudden you're surrounded by forest fires. I don't know. I'm not sure. I highly doubt the government of BC is trying to infringe upon their rights to drive ATVs in Crown Land, but maybe I'm wrong. I think it's probably just a temporary thing for the insane fires that are going on. Have you seen a fire map? Hi, Jackie. Good morning. Let's see. Like, dude, what on earth is happening? Look at this. Look at this part of the world. On my mind. All right, this is the final round here. Oh, the mage is going to win every game. Typical. Mama. No. Do. Do. He said, Ven, do you think the Q dodge debuff will cause streamers to feel comfy queuing pushes at the end of the stream? I don't know. Hopefully. You said that's your province? What part of BC do you live in? Dude, I haven't been to Vancouver in a long time. Dang, it's a minus MMR. 6-0 Fire Mage. Wait, I didn't even see what happened there at the end. Oh, he doesn't have VODs on. That's your home? Yep. How long are you in town for? About 24 hours. 24 hours. I need a good restaurant to go to. I want to go to a good restaurant. That's the only thing I care about. I'm going to take the train downtown, and then I want to find a good restaurant to eat at. And I think I'm going to go to Stanley Park tomorrow, too. And then it's going to be my flight, so it'll be a quick trip. But plan on getting some good food, seeing Stanley Park, riding the tram. Vancouver Island, my brother, born and raised. Dude, I got a lot of people from Vancouver Island. He said, you King Teppanyaki is my favorite place downtown. Dude, yeah, if you have some recommendations, I'd love that. You King. All right, I'm going to write that one down. I'll message Super Tees. I'm going to get dinner with Super Tees tonight. You're going tomorrow? No, I'm going tonight. I'm flying to Vancouver tonight. Yeah, I'm going to the airport in like 6 hours or something like that. Yeah. Are you dating Super Tees? No. Mm-hmm. You know, Zico is forever his love. I actually talked to Zico this morning. It was nice. We got to catch up a little bit. Have a good stream, brother. Off to work. Have a great day, bud. Dang, he's making that shit real big. What was the team from China that made the AWC? What comp did they use? So they played a really interesting strategy. All they did was dampen as Asa Rogue, Frost Mage, H Paladin. They played really, really weird stuff. They played Eternal Flame, H Paladin. They played Eternal Flame, H Paladin. And Asa Rogue, Frost Mage. And they didn't do anything except run in circles and attack. The Paladin played Denounce and just spam Denounce somebody. The Asa Rogue just ran in circles with Freedom, and the Mage just attacked. No CC, nothing. Just attacked till they were dead. So, I don't know. Apparently, they're good players. But I feel like that strategy, I'm not sure will work. Maybe it will. You said you hope China wins BlizzCon. I really doubt that they will win, to be honest. I really doubt it. I had a few, dude. When I queued up yesterday, I had a few sketchy lobbies. Like, you know, a few sketchy lobbies of people like trying to sign up, cancel, sign up, cancel, sign up, cancel. And then eventually I got in one, but that's wild, man. Did you guys watch any like fun pushes yesterday? Did anyone almost get it and didn't? Or did anyone get it at the last second? Foxy almost got it. Foxy didn't get it. It's actually crazy. I can't believe Foxy didn't get it. That's wild to me. He sector Farseer the whole time and did his best. Oh, that's probably why. I heard there was Cabal drama. Yeah. I heard some sketchy stuff. I think augmentation is criminally underrated. Came across a couple in 2600 lobbies. They were dominant. Well, I think with a spec like Aug, if you're 2600, I mean, like, here's some truth. I think in general, like, if you're an Aug evoker in a 2600 lobby, you're probably way better than everyone else in the lobby. Like, as a general rule. Like, most people who are playing Aug at 2600 are like 3200 on dev, you know what I mean? So they probably just have like a better game sense, better sense on win condition, blah, 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 blah. Because that's the only way you win. You can't really win. You don't really have like some cheesy win condition like on dev evoker just killing someone instantly, you know? Or like a Frost Mage just running in circles, pressing Ice Lances, being immune to everything. He said someone finished over 4K. And did they really? Let's see this. Let Who is doing this, man? It's so mean. So mean, bro. He said it was Dino? Dude, it's so scuffed, bro. That has to be a death punch moment? I mean, definitely. You're the only friend I need. He said I played Devour a few times. It was boring as hell. It's pretty fun. I don't know. It's like one-dimensional, but it's okay. How the hell do you get 4K CR? They just never lose, dude. Dude, messing with people like that sucks. Sorry. Dude, one thing I will say, I was so hungry yesterday. It was a long, long day, and I was very, very hungry. And I went to my favorite shawarma place, and I got a jumbo shawarma. It was so good. Lots of chicken and beef and hot sauce, and it was crispy. They grilled it all up nice. Hey, Chad. Hey, Elliot. Yo, what's up, bro? Bum, ba-dum. Oh, my love. Hots? No, we're not playing Hots. Too much going on with end of season stuff, man. I need to figure out what I'm even like. What are we doing today when the servers come out, boys? I'm gonna miss the. Oh, fuck, man. God, dude. Dude. When this Vancouver trip is over, so much stress in my life is gonna be alleviated. I'll tell you that. Big FOMO. Well, I don't think there's actually that much to do today. I do really want to mess around on Arcane, but together. Oh, wait, me made forever. Big FOMO. Do you play in EU at all, Valcor? I'm always what do you wait, do you play in EU or NA? Secured rank 1 at NA yesterday. I'm at you guys 8th. I'm nervous. Dude, what is your ping difference on EU and NA? You must have... Dude, how do you even play on NA? You must have so much ping when you play with 300 ping. How do you have 170 on NA? That's so wild, dude, to even think about that. I got rank 1 chef before, but it feels so tough to get it again. I feel like a really good rusher would get it, so I think I just kind of suck. You wouldn't able to get it this time? It happens, man. I really doubt you suck. Were you duo queuing? Do other people duo queue? Because I'll tell you one thing, man. Duo queuing is really, really, really OP for getting rank 1 in Blitz. Oh, you're talking about Shuff. Sorry. Even I mean, Shuff has a lot of lobby RNG too, man. Sorry. Not Jimothy. Jimothy. You said cheat day yesterday? Cheater? So which girl, bro? What? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are you saying? So many alts above, under me. I don't know who's passing me. Yeah. You just got to send the cues, Valcor. What are we watching? Right now we're watching Zenlin. He's a really high-rated Holy Priest. I'm probably just going to bounce around some different streams today. You like how he shows the keyboard? You're spectating games today? Well, I can't play. The servers are down. Nothing I could do. We don't need to only spectate games. We can do other stuff too. Is Zico pushing rank 1? I actually don't think Zico has a max level character this expansion. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even have a max level character. He's full Unk mode on TBC. Is he still getting rank 1 in TBC? Probably, huh? So not gonna lie, this first expansion I only have one max level character is so long, yeah. Am I controlling the character with my mind? No, I'm watching someone else's stream right now. I think he's going for rank 1 Holy Priest. He's up 2 in this lobby. Dispel the mage, dispel the mage. Beautiful. Benediction. He basically, it feels like he plays his Aura Mastery like every game. Which is interesting. I always liked that talent, but I didn't think he played it that much. Oh, they're going on the priest, though. He's chilling. See, I would panic here in GS. He's not going to do it. Zenlin just loves queuing. He's already got four Holy Priests in range. I love that. There's a YouTube video of this raccoon that walks around on 2. Oh, yeah. They're adding yeah. Man. Is there drops today? I got a giveaway I need to do. Let's see here. I got sent a giveaway. Let's see here. Okay. I need to look at what I'm giving away. Here, one sec. Oh. I see. Have they released this? I get to do a giveaway for the Stone Forged something. Yeah, I get to give away one of those cool Stone Forged Sentinels. That's nice. One of these like giga customizable mounts. You can like change its face and its weight. Dude, that mount looks... That's ridiculous, man. Yeah, I explained earlier why I did it in Chronicles. I've had I've had something really, really important planned for like 7 months on yesterday. Unfortunately, it was the last day of the season, but I've kind of like there's a lot of times with streaming where I feel like I give up fun things in my life because I don't want to miss like, oh, the end of season or whatever. But I don't want to say I don't care, but dude, if I have something planned for 6 months and then it just so happens that something else with WoW intercedes it, I just kind of go with the thing that I originally planned. Dude, you already said that? Yep. Do. He said, hey, Ven, are Holy Paladin and Wrestle Druid going to be any good? I think so. Yeah, they're doing a little bit of a rework to HPAL. I'm mostly just curious. Like, there's some big overall changes coming to the game, you know? With snares and CC and... do health pools. I have no idea what's going to happen, man. Maybe we should read the entire patch notes and analyze everything line by line when we're done the 6 hours the servers will be up. Yeah, we could do that. Isn't there like some new borrowed power shit we need to do? Which spec of mage are you gonna play? I'll probably play all the specs, but yeah, mostly arcane. That's my favorite. By far, actually. Hopefully there's some new dailies. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Ven, does the season start next week? I think so. Yep, Rekatron. I think that's true. Hello, Burns. Burns! Prediction tier list. I don't even know where to begin, man. With a prediction tier list. I feel like I should make a bullshit prediction tier list. I was planning on like playing a little bit next week and doing like some skirmishes and then doing, but like I don't like to make tier lists with no information. I mean, I can do it, but I don't just off notes. The funny thing is, like, if I made a tier list that's just completely bullshit off of no information whatsoever, I swear people would still like it. And we get a lot of views. No, these are live games from Zenlin. We could watch some other streams too. I don't know who else is pushing right now. I think Joe's pushing. Q Simulator. Oh, Jags is in a big. Should we watch Jags? What is this lobby? What is he playing? Affliction? This is his first rank 1. What is the stream title? Rank 1 ladder game, season ends, coffee therapy. So, Affliction Warrior. This is an interesting lobby. Like, in my head, this should be a 6-0 Frost Mage lobby. Like, you get to play Warrior Frost Mage into a lock, Feral Frost Mage into a lock, and then you get to play Mage Lock into a cleave. Like, let's see if my analysis is right. I kind of feel like the Frost Mage should win every game here. We'll see, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, the healer's AFK, is it?
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song.
What the heck? Yo, Foxy, thank you for the tier 1 sub, brother. Fatal Shadow 007, thank you for the tier 1 sub. You have a fuzzy camera? I don't really have a fuzzy camera. The reason why it's fuzzy is because there's low lighting in the room. So it's trying to auto gain to compensate. Like if I up my lighting, it won't be fuzzy. Like here, let's show you. So like, oh look, it's all smooth and amazing, and then I go, whoa, oh my god, it's compensating. See? But like the problem is like my light is like that. I don't really care about my camera. I should care, but right now I don't care. I'm sure it'll be okay. Thank you again, Foxy Man, for the tier 1 sub, 42-month resub. Fatal Shadow as well. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, buddy. Sorry you said anything? That's okay. I understand. It's very dark today outside. Normally I have some natural lighting coming in. I'll get a better lighting setup soon. .tm. I'm gonna get a better lighting setup at the same time I get a table for my trophies. That sub is like a day of TTS royalties. Yeah, Foxy, I've heard my voice is pretty popular in your stream. I feel bad I always ganked you, but you always made it fun. I don't remember. But I'm glad you had a good time, bro. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh my gosh, man. Alright, sign it. Let's do it. How's your end of season, Foxy? Good morning. Are these just throw games? I mean, I guess. They're all just dogpiling on the healer. You can do like this is one of those things. You know what's really annoying is you can win trade this way, which makes it not seem oh, it's over. So who gained a lot from that? The enemy healer gained 50 rating from that. Every time I got past 3100, I fought an evoker and got 06. Why, dude? You were committed to the bit, though, man. You were so committed to your Garbanzo spec. Let's see here. Weird, man. He's looking him up. Ooh, he's looking up the sketchy win traders, bro. Is Joe in the lab? Let's see. Oh, he just got a Q pop. This is huge. You somehow jumped? Yeah, I queued. I was gonna be out of range. I got a message from one of my friends. He's like, "Bro, you're the last spot. Someone could push you." I was like, "Oh." All right, well, I guess I'll try to queue. And I just logged on. I was completely cold. I was exhausted. I had 1 hour left, and I just sent it. Hmm. My ult got it? I don't think it did. But anyways, I ended at number 2, so great. Even better. Here's the reality, and something that Eat admitted. They weren't funding PvP, which means not funding investigating cheating. They either commit to Arena or come up with some plan for this stuff. I think they'll probably ban some people. For us. Let me see. I just need to do something very fast. Click on this guy. All right. Do something. I'm getting crit. Oh, the he said Arcane is insanity. Supa and I were testing it, and he got an 800,000 crit on a dummy with that new prismatic bolt. I'm sure it'll get nerfed. I never like I don't really I don't take anything on the PTR seriously. They're just gonna nerf it in the first week. So I didn't play Midnight at all, really. Do I have a ton of borrowed power to catch up on? A little bit. Not too much, though. There's like a kind of a short quest chain you need to do to get the Omnio portfolio. And then I think there might be something in the new patch, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. Speaking about ban waves, ban wave catches Russian guild mid-raid, possible 6-month ban. Sheesh. I wonder why they got banned. Pink Teddy sent evidence to Smexon. Yeah. I run faster than my bullets. Wait. What the frick? Oh my god, dude. Faster than my bullet. What the frick is going on? Okay. I wish Blizzard would actually commit to their word and stop reintroducing board power systems. I honestly feel like the Omnium portfolio is like very chill. To be honest with you, I actually don't think it could have been like more chill. Like even though it's like technically borrowed power, it was like almost kind of a joke to do. And even if you don't have it, it doesn't matter that much. But like you can basically do it in queue in like less than an hour, the entire thing. It's up to the most just unnecessary. I guess, yeah. It's like I guess it's like something to get excited about. I think PvEers actually like that shit because it makes the raids and doing dungeons easier. You said Omnium Folio is so bad for BGs, the lag is insane because of it. Oh my gosh. I forgot what that is, but last week sucked. What did? Joe's owning the dude. This is actually such a good warrior lobby, by the way. I feel like Joe high rolled the best lobby ever. He's fighting every single game. He gets to play warrior wizard against double wizards on a small map. I actually think this is a 6-0 Joe lob. I think he actually high rolled like a 10 out of 10 Fury warrior lob. So this is yep. All right, good. I'm booking a flight to BlizzCon right now. I'm so confused. Ah! You going to BlizzCon event? That's a plan, yep. I wonder if Super T's got that sorted out. No. I'm actually meeting Super T's in Vancouver. Not everything is still sorted out, but we're doing our best. Oh my god, Hey, Van, have you tried a bowl of oatmeal and berries? Yum, yum, Meat Monk, Bic Mix, Meat Monk, Bic Mix. I don't get that. Poor Foxy. But I don't understand. Why is it saying Meat Monk, Bic Mix? Is that like, do I say it funny or something? I don't get it. That's an inside joke? Well, can you tell me the inside joke? I don't get it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Dude, I'm like, okay, sorry. Can't even pay attention to this. I have to book this stupid flight. Oh, dude. Dude, I'm gonna be so excited when all this shit is over. I'll tell you if what. Yeah. While eating my bowl of oatmeal, it had me ponder about how broken Farshio Shaman is. Dude, Foxy's TTS, I feel like, has been popping off. Popping off. B. Do, 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 do. Okay. Okie dokie, artichoke. Hi. All right, so what's going on? Joe Fernandez is up 4. He's the only Mortal Strike in the lobby, and he gets to just completely dominate as a warrior. See, these are the kind of these are the kind of lobbies that are literally just a wet dream for a warrior. Every single target is just juicy. You take 0 damage. You have a wizard defending you. You can just run down a warlock or a shadow priest every game. You're just having the time of your freaking life, bro. These guys got no shot. 0. Foxy's mental fortitude was pretty amazing. Yeah. Oh, the bigger the struggle, man, the bigger the stream, too. Are locks wizards? They are, of course. Everyone's a wizard. These are all immobile wizards. Just getting absolutely slaughtered by the big Joe. This is like exactly what you want. You're pushing your rank 1, you get a lobby like this, which is actually, I don't want to say, you don't want to discredit anyone and be like, oh, this is a free lobby, but yeah. It's a good one, that's for sure. It's one you can capitalize on. The NA service will come up in 2 hours? No. Good call, bro. That's 5-0, bro. This could be the 6-piece. The huge 6-piece here for the Joe. What are you guys most excited about for next season? He said 8-hour maintenance is big sad. Every guide you'll need for season 2. Oh, I need that. It's 10 after 10 here in Alberta. I can't believe it's so early. I got up so early this morning. I think it's actually time for an oatmeal break after this, though. I need to make sure that I get my daily oats in. Very, very important. Oatmeal, you say? Yes, sir. I'm very curious about the new snare and slow. The game is going to feel so weird. The game is going to feel really, really weird. I don't know. I don't think people realize how weird the snare change is going to feel. Everyone's just going to be 30% snare, dude. Is there a world where Melee don't dominate with the changes? I'm a Melee stan, but I think Frost Mages will still have really good snares. I think Frost Mages still have some of the best snares in the game. He said Freedom won't be that impactful anymore since snares got nerfed. I think it still will be. I think. Are you excited about Arcane? I am, yeah. Arcane was kind of hot dog shit the whole first season. So I'm like excited and not excited. I am excited, but I don't want Arcane to be like this spec where it's like, oh, now all the other mage specs are trash and everyone is just playing Arcane, you know? Like, I hate that. I want it to be like good, but not broken. Like right now, I think it's like broken, which I don't want. It's going to be more towards missiles than orb spam? Yeah, there's not really any orb spam anymore. That's not really a thing. You don't use clear casting on orbs anymore. The classic Flavor of the Month issue, baby. Yep, hate it. New tier list today, King? No! He lost, man. No 6-0. Come on, Joe. No 6-0, bro? Seriously, man? What happened? I'm joking. We're joking. We're joking. Huge Affliction Warlock lobby here. The slow nerfs so Melee can actually play the game. Yeah, poor Melee, dude. It's been such a struggle for Melee this season. It's been really tough for Melee. Melee have just not had any success. It's really, really tough. Good morning, Beard Sal's. How are you, buddy? Didn't realize you were watching a stream. Yeah, I'm not playing right now. I'm watching streams. Leave it. I said, yo, Van, have you considered maintaining an EU account so you can play during longer maintenance? Nah. Nope. I don't really care that much. Normally I can get by on the maintenance days just hanging out. I don't really want to buy the expansion again. I don't want to pay for a third subscription. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like sadly they separate EU and NA so much that like if I was to make a European account, I would need to like do everything again. I need to grind out my Omnium portfolio. Plus you just play with so much ping. You said, are you surprised Maldiva returned and got rank 1 lock in his sleep? No. He's a good player. He's been a good player. I feel like in a lot of ways the game's gotten easier, not harder necessarily, so... I mean, the hard parts of WoW are like... The rotations have just gotten easier and easier and easier, so... I mean, a lot of the game is like, it's your knowledge, your positioning, things like interrupts, knowing good tempo, like... when to be aggressive and, you know what I mean? When to be defensive. It's got a good game sense, so it makes sense. Plus, AF is super solid. He said, you mean red? They aren't melee, bro. The only melee left in this game is warrior. Let's be real here. Literally everything else could give it an F about slow. Are you still on your thing about how warriors can't connect on anybody? Also, you've never played monk if you think monks don't care about snares. Monks are just as much a melee as warriors are. Mm-hmm. No. Also, yeah, sub-rogues. I would say sub-rogues. Snares matter a lot. Windwalker monks and warrior, yeah. Yeah, I played one lobby after I got home. I was out all day. I went and got a big fat shawarma and quickly ate it, and then I queued up. And luckily, it went well, so I could just finish. I didn't want to have to play, but it actually felt kind of good to send that final lobby. There's always like at the end of the season when you send that final lobby and it's like everything's on the line. It's a good like intense feeling. Feels like a coming of age. Is Dark Pact not affected by dampening? I don't know if it is. It feels like it's not, but it might be. Feels like... It's not right now, but next patch it will be. It's supposed to be in the new patch. Oh my gosh. No, it's not, and it shouldn't. Wait, why shouldn't it? I think Lay on Hands actually is affected by dampening. It's our defensive. I mean, yeah. I mean, mage barriers are affected. It's our defensive too. No, Lay on Hands is not affected by dampening, but I think it will be in the next patch. As a rep main, I wish my defensive wasn't affected by dampening. Yeah, I mean, everyone's defensive should be affected by dampening unless you're a rep paladin. Buffalo on hands. Mm-mm-mm. Do-do-do-do-do. Well played. Well played. Good morning, Mortar. What's up, dude? It feels like a coming of age. Said when HPS don't go up anymore, so it's dumb that a DPS can fully heal someone. I mean, they earn for the defensive not to be affected by damp. They really need it. He said, look at the ladder. So many people miss rank 1 by 1 CR. That's gotta hurt. Yeah. It's really rough to be in that last position. You know what? A lot of people are like, man, they're adding, like, people are like, man, they're adding 8 slots for DPS. No, it's just free now. It's like, I don't think it's free. That's a lot of good players still missed it. It's rank 1, not rank 2. What do you mean? 68 rank 1 3 spots is brutal. Yeah, 3's I maintain the position that the fact that there's so few spots in 3's kind of ruins the end of season for 3's. Like, so many people just don't even fucking bother. There's so many like good arena players that would try to do like an end of season 3's push, but a lot of them just don't care at all. Everyone just plays shuffle now. The most exciting thing about the season to me is the end of season, and they've just basically made 3's a joke, where there's so few spots to get it. It's like, it's not even worth trying. And I mean, it's literally not worth trying unless you're playing an OP comp. You have to play the best specs in the game with the best partners, or you actually have zero chance. I don't think they need to add something between rank 1 and Glad. I think they just need to add more freaking rank 1 spots. 60 is a joke. It's a complete joke. Doo-doo. I mean, the first season of Dragonflight, I think there was 250 rank 1 spots. The season was funny. Starting MMR was glad. I should make MMR, take into account wide MMR. It's rough for new players. Yeah, it's like, there's pros and cons. There's no obvious solution to that, because there is problems with what you're suggesting as well. It's funny seeing someone like Glavit now almost tell me they're a noob, but not even trolling. They're a noob. It's so funny. I'm so proud of my Glad mount. Look at me. Dude, what is with that? I don't understand that attitude. I mean, to be honest with you, like, every time I see a post of someone's like, man, this is my first Glad mount, I'm so excited. I'm like, that's awesome. Great. I'm not like, look at this fucking loser and his Glad mount. Can't believe it. What are your top 3 favorite things and top 3 least favorite things about this season? That's actually a great question. What are my top 3 favorite things and top 3 least favorite things? I think the first one is a double-edged sword. I liked how much balancing they did at the beginning of the season. But at the same time, I also feel like certain specs got left way too good for way too long, which kind of made the beginning of the season feel really sketchy. Like, on the one hand, it was like, okay, cool, we're getting these changes. But on the other hand, it's like Mistweaver Monks actually needed like 4 months worth of changes to finally be like relatively fair, you know? So well, on the one hand, it's kind of cool that, you know, they're not trying to like over nerf and just completely destroy things. I also feel like they could have maybe be done a little bit better, where like something that's like so completely overpowered gets nerfed a little bit more. And then also I feel like certain specs just got left trash for a really long time. So that was one. It's like, yeah, I like the changes, but I also feel like in some cases they just didn't buff enough and they didn't nerf enough, which meant they felt like the changes weren't doing anything. That was one. I did also like that they updated the amount of spots all the different specs got in solo shuffle. I think that was overall a good change. Increasing it from a minimum of 3 to a minimum of 8, I think was a good change, personally. You know? What else? I would say MMR is another one where it felt like at the beginning of the season it was extremely difficult to push rating, where it was basically impossible. And you know, people complained that it felt very stagnant and there was basically no reason to play because you couldn't gain rating. And then like I think he's done. So that happened. What was really weird at the same time, like we were kind of being gaslit into saying, oh, there's no I remember at a certain point I felt like I was being gaslit into like, I don't like the expression gaslit, so I'll say that, but it was like, oh yeah, there's no such thing as like inflation, or there's no such thing as like a cap on MMR, blah blah blah. But it's like, it definitely feels like there was. It definitely felt like there was a cap because no one was gaining any rating, and then suddenly overnight they opened up the floodgates with MMR, where we were just dripping and oozing MMR. You couldn't break 2200 for the first like 6 weeks, yeah. So I think they need to not do that again, because I think it kills kind of the initial hype of the season. So yeah, learning from that, making rewards being kind of obtainable at the beginning of the season, I think is totally fine. If someone like Calvish gets Glad in the first week, that's okay with me. You know what I mean? If you have AWC players getting their Gladiator title in the first couple of weeks, it's almost the equivalent of like the Race to World First people doing the Mythic boss on the first week. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know what I mean? That's fine. It shouldn't, you know what I mean? The argument that like Glad should be impossible and it should be like a late season reward is like, I don't really agree with that, because then the same thing should be with like the Mythic bosses, where you need to be farming the heroic raids and the Mythic bosses for weeks and weeks and weeks and months and months and months in order to kill the last boss, or where it's just impossible. And I don't think that's a good thing, but it's along those same lines. What else? I had another one. What are some other things? Yeah. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. I don't like how few spots and 3s there are. I know people really want 3s to be like this super prestigious reward, and I think it is. But I think with the way it is right now, and I felt this way for a while, and I know a lot of other people that feel this way too. Like, there's some really, really good players in this game that basically dedicate their lives to playing it, and they don't even bother in threes anymore. It's like, essentially, unless you're a tournament team or you're playing with the tournament players and you're playing the most OP comps in the game, you're not going to get rank 1 in threes. It's just not possible. Like, if you look at the let me show you this. And I don't think that's a good thing, because Glad being the highest reward is cool, but you still want a reason for the end of the season to be really active, you know? You want people to have like a reason to push. And I know this is like, oh, this is a top player problem, but when a lot of the top players don't even bother in threes anymore, they literally don't even try. And I've been that way for a while. It's like, yeah, let's see here. I wonder if this cutoffs will be stats. Where is it? PvP where's the cutoffs? Oh, here it is, cutoffs. Shout out to Drosvar, of course. 3v3. So these are the cutoffs this is what got rank 1. So there was alt spots taken. So there was 126 total spots, and 50 of those were taken by alts. So how many unique spots are there? There's 78 unique spots, which is really, really, really low. So there's actually a decent amount of melee representation, which is cool. There was 12 arms warriors, 10 ferals, 10 sub-rogues, 8 enhance, 5 havoc, 5 rets, 4 unholy, 2 frost, and some of these are alts. So you can see the alts section here. 2 Windwalker monks, 2 assassination rogues, 2 outlaw rogues, and then for range DPS, it was way, way, way less. So basically, it was frost mage and marksmanship hunters, and then a bunch of melee cleaves. And there's a lot of frost mages too. So frost mages and marksmanship hunters, a bunch of melee cleaves. There was 1 demo, 1 destro. I don't even know how that's possible. 0 affliction. Who was playing demo to rank 1? What were they playing? 1 Ellie, 1 devourer, 2 fire mages, a ton of mistweaver monks, pres evokers, restoration, holy, discipline. Actually, 1 holy priest got it. 0 shaman got it, sadly. Whoopsie. But yeah. So yeah, there's some diversity with melee, but really not that much with range. And like I said, I think if you increase the amount of like guaranteed spots, because I actually think it was a successful change, like I said, to increase the minimum spots to 8. I think there should be like a minimum of like 200 spots, not including alts. I don't think that would like kill the prestige of the title and oh my god, they're making rank 1 free. But I do feel like it would give something for like those high range Glad players and a reason to be interested in the end of season, actually have something to push for, you know, make it exciting. Even more, 250, frick it. Do you think a 1% reward that isn't rank 1 is a better approach? No. Dude, not necessarily. I don't think we need to reinvent the wheel. Let's see. So in EU, there was 73 spots for mains, 29 for alts, 12 sub-rogues, 7 havoc, 4 rets, 3 ferals, 3 arms, 2 unholy, 2 outlaw, 2 fury, 1 survival, probably Bismix, 1 windwalker, tons of frost mages, few more Ellie shamans marks, and then kind of down from there. They could do a 1% reward at the end of the season. That sounds different. Title, that's not rank 1. That's not rank 1. I mean, rank 1 isn't even rank 1. It hasn't been rank 1 for a long time. I don't know. I just don't think they necessarily need to add something like that. I mean, maybe if you think that they should, maybe that's a better solution. But I think at the very least they should add more spots for like the named gladiator. Okay, so We got 13 Prez Evokers, 7 Resto. So actually 0 Resto Shamans in the whole world got it. What specs didn't get it? So there was 0 Arcane Mages in the whole game. There was 0 Resto Shamans in the whole game. What else? Was 0 Asa? 0 Og? 0 BM Hunters? 0 Frosty Ks? What else? There's no enhancement shamans in EU. There's a lot of classes just wholly left out. Sadly, yeah. Okay, so what else about the season was good and bad? We're kind of doing like a year in review. The good, bad, the ugly. He said DH literally ruined the entire season. Oh yeah, I guess the add-on situation, there's a bunch of like scuffed add-ons and stuff. Although I heard they're making a ton of changes to add-ons in the next patch. I need to get details on that, but I think there's going to be some functionality that's going to be a lot better. We talked about it a little bit, but I think they're going to make it easier to track certain like auras on yourself. So any of your buffs should be very easy to track via add-ons. So like right now, there's no good way to track something like precognition on yourself, but you should be able to easily do that in the next build, which is nice. He said no tracking kicks was a misery. I didn't totally mind it. You know, even as someone who plays like Arcane, where kicks are completely brutal, I didn't. It wasn't the worst thing ever. I feel like it would be nice to have an interrupt tracker. I wouldn't mind having that, in all honesty. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it adds like a little bit of an interesting. I really just want to know what my team has. I think that that's something that I really want to. Being able to track your partner's defensives, I think is kind of nice. Especially if we're going to continue to have like solo modes. Being able to track your partner's kicks and their cooldowns feels good. I don't care about enemy tracking really, but it is really nice to know. Like it sucks that we kind of have this like pseudo tracking where it's like, I think he has survival instincts. Oh no, he actually used it and the add-on bugged out. It's like that feels terrible. Even tracking arena partner CDs was bad. It would show it's available. When is it? Yeah. It was like sometimes it would work, a lot of times it wouldn't. Do you think people that win traded cheated into rank 1 range and soul shuffle will get banned? I hope so. Yeah, there was a lot of win trading this season as well. But I'm hoping they get taken out. You know, I've sent some evidence in for certain players. We'll see what happens. Maybe nothing. Maybe lots. We'll have to see. A working damage meter. I just think it's important to remember that the reason why we have limited information in a damage meter is the same reason why like our add-on functionality isn't great. It's like I don't think you can have both. I don't think you can have a super overly analytical damage meter that just shows you every little detail like before, and then also have a big restriction on add-ons, as far as I know. So it's like, I think that if add-ons are to stay this way, we're never going to have what we had before on damage meters. I don't think you can have them both. A normal death log would be nice. Yes, a normal death log would be amazing. I think that's something that should definitely be added. Like a death log that a lot of the time, I'm sure you guys have looked at your death and you're like, this doesn't show anything that I care about. You know what I mean? It's showing a bunch of like spells that hit you for 1% that were just not relevant at all. I think that is something that could absolutely be improved upon as well. But yeah, I'm excited for next season. We are like, what are the biggest changes that are coming next season? Snares are being completely overhauled, which I don't know who that really benefits, but the game is going to feel different than it's ever felt before, I think. A lot of classes are only going to have 30% snares. You know, some are a little bit stronger, like 50, and some I think are even 70, but That's only like big cooldowns. Hearst decays helps warriors. I don't know. Maybe it does. The snare change is actually crazy though. Some kind of fun PvP to do while we wait in queue. That's not world PvP. Yeah. I had my best rated PvP season without all the tracking. Yeah. Good for you, man. So that's happening. And then they're increasing stamina by a lot. We got some class reworks, which is nice. They're doing something else. What else are they doing for PvP? I swear there's another big change. Oh yeah, the DR change. So DRs are only going to reset after 20 seconds, which it's actually, it doesn't sound like it's that crazy going from 16 to 20, but I swear it's huge. Because even going from 18 to 16 was a noticeable increase. So classes that have spammable CC, like Mage and Warlock and Evokers, I think are going to, it's an indirect nerf to them, and things like Subtlety Rogues as well that can do like consistent stun goes. So it's an indirect nerf or just a direct nerf to them. So with all these changes, it sounds like it's just going to be a Zug PvE meta. That's what everyone says. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, if you're not going to be CC'd as much. And I've heard this argument. I've talked to like some people, and they have a concern that like WoW PvP is one of the only games where you spend more time in CC than actually playing the game, which I think that is something that's very unique to WoW, right? Like the crowd control aspect of WoW is something that's very unique to it, but I also feel like it adds a ton of frustration where you feel like you're just CC'd the whole game. You can't actually do anything. So I'm curious to see how it works out. I'm excited for season 2. And I don't mind that they make big changes like this. I just think one thing that I hope happens, that I think is actually very important to happen, is that if it doesn't feel good, they roll it back. You know what I mean? If it actually feels like, oh, CC just like is so trash now and no one's ever CC'd, blah, blah, blah. Like maybe they put it back to 18, which is what it originally was. You know what I mean? I just hope that they're willing to like, this is an experiment. If it works out, great. And if it doesn't, then we can roll it back to like what it was originally, which was 18. If 16 doesn't feel good and 20 doesn't feel good, let's put it back to the sweet spot, which it was for many, 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 many years. So I hope that happens. Mm-hmm. One sec. Email. I said, Venruki, please use your immense influence to get unrated blitz and shuffle added to the game. Unrated? Why? So like, one thing I do think is very important to think about is, every time you add a new game mode, you take players out of the existing game modes. So, like, on the one hand, it's like, oh yeah, we should just add this mode, and we could add this mode, and we could add this mode. But every time you do that, you're taking players out of one bucket and splitting them up into another. You know what I mean? It's like, do we really need epic battlegrounds and regular battlegrounds and brawls and skirmishes and now blitz skirmishes and now solo shuffle skirmishes and then real solo shuffles and then rated battlegrounds and then 2s and then 3s and then 3s against bots and then bots against battlegrounds? Like, you know what I mean? You don't, if you have 15 things that people can queue up for PvP, it just makes the queue times for all of them longer. I think at this point we actually need to like enhance some of the modes and actually just eliminate some of the modes. Good morning, Discount Rob Swanson. Yo, after this game, guys, I'm gonna run upstairs really quick and grab myself some breakfast. I said 3s could be removed. I think 3s is awesome, man. And I think a lot of people got into, because Glad was more achievable, I think a lot of people got their first time Glad, which is really, really cool. You know, as much as people are like, man, this game's just a bunch for fucking noobs and casuals and the rewards are just a joke, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's actually a lot of people that are actually really excited about getting like their first Glad and stuff. And like, sure, it's easier than it was before, but I think it's fine to acknowledge that and still be okay with people getting excited about getting their elites and their blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, you want people to play. You know, obviously you want like prestigious rewards for like that ultra try-hard player base, but I feel like a lot of the rewards should be available for people that are just playing. And like, I think another thing that people need to realize is if nobody's playing, there's no prestige in your rewards. So it's like, I'd rather have a game where like people are playing and excited about getting rewards, even if they're, you know what I mean? It's not the fucking craziest, hardest thing ever to do. If you want to be prestigious, sign up for the AWC, man. There's actually like tournaments and stuff you could play. And getting a rank 1 title right now is not, it's in 3s, it's super hard. Like you, like with how, like not exaggerating, with how hard and how few spots there is to get rank 1 and 3s, it's like essentially if you're getting rank 1 and 3s, it's like you made broadcast on the AWC, right? Because 8 teams make the broadcast in the AWC. There's 4 players per team. That's like, yep. It's like a little bit more than that. You're basically like an AWC broadcast player if you get rank 1. I didn't shuffle. I literally, I don't even bother with 3s anymore. He said if you're not in the inner circle, and I think that sucks, right? I think that's basically the consensus. If you're not in the inner circle of the top 50 upper echelon of the WoW community, you can't get it. And I think that's actually true, but I also think it's a complete shame that people just don't even play 3s anymore because of that. I mean, I guess you could argue it either way. Like maybe it should be super hard and 3s needs to be like this, oh man, it should be impossible to get that reward and it, you know, only 50 people deserve it, blah, blah, whatever. But I think it comes with a lot of problems. And I think adding more spots in shuffle, like how many of you guys got your first shuffle rank 1 title or whatever? Did any of you guys get your first one this season? The fact that there's 8 spots, that's cool. You missed it by 1 game? Oh no. It says, I was 150 CR off. It's the closest I've ever been. It felt achievable. That's great. But like it gave you a reason to want to play, right? Your rank 1 game got win traded? Oh god. You said I only played so much because they increased it to 8 spots? Exactly. But imagine 3s was also the same thing where it's like there's 300 spots or whatever. I swear so many like teams that push Glad would actually try. It would just make it way more exciting and way more fun. And I think it would just make the community better. You think I'm right? I think I'm right too. I got Legend, then Glad, and finished over 2,500. I'm content with that. Yeah, it's a great season. This is your first Legend? Hell yeah, dude. Said I like all those ideas. The problem we have is we need to get more players. Well, I mean, I talk about that stuff all the time, right? Just because at this exact moment, I'm not talking about how to get more people into it. You know, I do 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 do. Do you have to buy all new honor gear? I think so, yeah. All your gear becomes obsolete garbanzo beans. Did you get... I did, yeah. I got secure rank 1, I think. Yeah, let's go to Dressfar. No, I definitely did. I think I ended at number 2. I don't think I got it on my alt, which is sad, but what can I do? I think this guy will get banned. I think this guy will be taken out. So we'll see. The arcane competition was nuts. Yeah, it was. How well sent it, dude. The grayed out names mean they're hiding their account. Doo-doo. They're hiding their account, mate. All right, guys, I'm going to quickly go get some breakfast, okay? Oatmeal, yum, yum. Hey, guys. I can't wait to go get my oatmeal. It's going to be great. Then I'm going hiking. Did you hear about my berries? All right, I'll be right back. Yo. Oh my god, yummy, yummy oatmeal. Are the servers up yet? Are we ready to game? This was 4:30 in the morning fishing. I live for mornings like this. Let's see what this was. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. I'm a big believer that like a way to improve your quality of life. I really believe this. But I feel like a good goal for your life is to see more sunsets and sunrises. Actually, like there's something like, for lack of a better word, magical about a sunset and a sunrise. And the more you can see in your life, the better. I think that. Let me... Hey Ben, question. I hope you're doing well and are having a good stream. My question is PvP related, but away from mechanics and ladders. Here goes. Who was or is your biggest rival in Arena? Please elaborate. I think at a certain point, my biggest rival was probably Pooks. Like, yeah, I think Pooks was probably my biggest rival. And like TBC and Wrath. He was kind of like, yeah, he was the other like super competitive mage at the time. When I like really cared about being competitive and being the best, he was the one that I had to outperform. No, we were friends. We were friends. But there was definitely a rivalry between us. He had a much different playstyle than I did. So like in some cases my playstyle ended up working better, and some his playstyle ended up working better. Of course, man. I'm a big believer that there's like what is that old adage? It's like iron sharpens iron or something like that. Like you don't really grow a scene or get better as a whole when you don't have a bunch of good people kind of pushing the boundaries, you know what I mean? And it's not just in WoW, obviously, it's like anything in life. Yo, what's up, Mazo? How you doing today, buddy? What up? Yeah, it was Pooks from Ropetown. Yep. How are your factor meals? They were really good, man. I was super happy. Both Jackie and I really enjoyed them. Really enjoyed them. And in fact, one of the meals I like so much, I looked up a recipe on how to make it myself. Oh my god, that made you got one tap, bro. Was the portion size good for you? I mean, I'm the type of person. I ate a lot for dinner, so like my honest opinion is it depends. Like you can order the meals at different calories, right? So like some of the meals have like 750 calories, which to me was pretty filling. You know? I got a good amount of protein. I think the biggest meal I had was like 55 grams of protein, about like 750 calories or something like that. I definitely felt satisfied after, but I'm also the type of person, I'm kind of like, I eat a moderate amount in the morning, very little for lunch, and then I have a huge meal for dinner. Like I love having a meal that's like minimum 1,200 calories or something in the evening. So like I kind of save I have like my oatmeal and protein shake, and then my lunch is normally really small, and then like I said, dinner is huge after I exercise and stuff. It depends how active I am in a day, but I would say I normally eat between, on the low end would be like 2,400 calories up to like 3,200 probably sometimes more. Yo, thank you, friend. Appreciate that. Wait, who rated me? Did I miss that? Bro, I hate Instagram. I've opened it. My first video I clicked was playing My Little Dark Age. Oh, really? He said, Jesus, I miss your metabolism. What do you mean, my metabolism? I don't even feel like I eat that much. Also, I exercise a lot. No! What the heck? I'm caught in infinite time loop. I wanted to watch you, Zen. What the frick happened? I was enjoying. Log back on! Thank you for the raid, Zen. I appreciate that, buddy. But who else can we watch? Is Joe still pushing? What about Waz? What's he doing? Oh, round 4. He's on his rogue. I'm eating 2,500 a day, but I lift a ton of weights and do cardio. Without that, I become fat. I mean, I told you I eat between... I mean, on most days, I'm eating between 23 and 28, so that's basically the same as you. The days where I eat like 3,200 is I went hiking for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Yeah. Also, I have days where I like go rock climbing for 3 hours too, you know? Hope you enjoyed my new Holy Priest plays. You have a very like, I like your streams, Zen. I'm not gonna lie, I don't always say hi to you, but I watch your stream a lot. Like, if I'm not streaming myself and your stream is on, I almost always just watch you. Because I like your music and I like your UI. All I is nice. He said, do you have any general beginner tips for someone who's trying to climb Blitz as a mage? I would say try to learn how to play defense and offense. Yeah, I would just try to learn the different things you need to do on the different maps, you know? Utilizing Ice Wall for things like ninja caps and focusing on landing good interrupts on healers and... Yeah, there's a bunch. Wow, thank you. You said get a room. All the rooms are booked up, man. Your mom booked them all up. Is anyone else excited for their Sorcerer's a Grassy Garbo? I'm watching Wasley Snipes. Wasley Snipes, eh? I use Arena Core personally, but they're both good. You can use S Arena or Arena Core, and I have profiles on them both. You miss me? I miss you guys too. I had a fun day though. I had a really fun day, so I'm happy that I did it. So what's new? Everything. I'm flying to Vancouver soon, so that's kind of poggers, I guess. Not really, but... I'm kind of excited to see Supatees. I haven't seen him in a long time. Where is that? What country? Canada. That's one of the bigger cities in Canada. On the west coast. No, Jackie's not coming, yeah. It's just me. Supatees lost so much weight, will you recognize him? Well, I see him on his stream every day, so I think I'll recognize him. Let's see. I'll look at his Instagram to make sure I remember what he looks like. Just in case. I just need to look out for this guy. I hope he gives me the thumbs up in real life as well. You know what my mom said? You know what my mom said to me? She goes, "Yeah, I saw your friend Supatees on Instagram." She's like, "You should tell him to stop taking pictures of the toilet in the background." I'm gonna tell him. She ain't wrong. At least it's a clean toilet. Imagine there's just a shit stain in the toilet. Brutal. Let her throw it in ChatGPT and remove the toilet. I'm gonna tell him. They said when you're in Vancouver, if you guys come down to Seattle, you should visit my barbershop. I'll get you and Supatees looking good. That's a nice offer, dude, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna go to Vancouver and then drive down to Seattle to get a haircut. As nice as that offer is, it's just not in the realm of things that I'm probably gonna do. And also, I don't think Supatees needs a haircut. I don't think I'm going to be able to convince Subatees to drive for 8 hours to get a haircut. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So why do all the old WoW PP streamers play slots? Well, first of all, not all of them do. The ones that do are just trying to make money. Why do they do it? Because they get paid a lot to do it. Plus 84 for Wasley Snipes, dude. You unfollowed Sea-Doo? Yeah. It's fair. You said, I've been wanting to visit Vancouver. What's a good time of year to visit? I mean, I wouldn't go in the winter. It's very, very rainy in the winter. I actually think autumn is a beautiful time there. Yeah, I think July to October. I think I'm going to take Jackie. Jackie's actually never been to Vancouver. So I think we're going to do a road trip at the end of October. Mountain. How does Waz have that cooldown tracking? Is that do most of you guys have that? Is that something? Cheater alerta? Cheater alerta? What does that mean? Cheater alert? Wait, who's cheating? What do you mean? Oh, because of the add-ons? You love Alberta? What do you love about it? What's up, Harvey? Dude, I think I got like a blueberry skin stuck in my teeth. I'm pissed. Dude, how do you get a Q so fast? What the frick? I think this is going to be a Waz 6-0, dude. Imagine you're just Waz. You're just the biggest Giga Chad. I actually am very excited to build up the narrative of like Waz versus Calvish, man. Because there was a period where Waz was like Calvish, you know? And now he's just an old done dad. But I feel like Waz still got it, you know? Even though Waz is like a done dad, he's still got it. He's a dad. He's not a done dad, he's just a dad. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's an expression, guys. He's not an actual dad. I'm just saying. I mean, people call me a done dad. I'm also not a dad. 27 is now old. Yep. Is he 27? That is, yeah. Well, it's alright. I got a sip of something poison. I'm 39. I still feel pretty young. I had a friend message me that. I saw one of my friends. He's like a personal trainer. He's a very he's a very introspective person. He's a personal trainer, really, really well read, smart guy. And I went and I talked to him. I had to go to the mall. I had to go to the mall to get some stuff printed, some documents printed. And I saw there he gets a coffee every morning and goes and writes it. And he does some journaling. And we were talking, and I said something along the lines of like, yeah, we're getting older, blah, blah, blah. And then 8 hours later, he sent me this huge message about how he thought it was so interesting. I always talk about getting older, and getting older is just the mindset. And even though he's the oldest, he's performing the best. And he started telling me about, how we set our own realities and expectations with our words and blah, blah, blah. So he basically said I should stop talking about being old because it makes me older. I was like, all right, whatever. That was nice of you. I'll do that. No, I really appreciate that. So I think there's a lot of truth to that. And in a lot of ways, I'm actually the strongest I've ever been. You know what I mean? I'm like, I've been getting better at things, still like improving, getting better. And in some things, I'm the best I've ever been in my life at it. So it's all good. He does mushrooms? Probably. He said I was more jacked during the skill cap gaming days. I don't think that I really was, honestly. And even if I was, I don't really focus on bodybuilding anymore. You know what I mean? That's not like my primary objective isn't looking strong. Bum, ba, na, 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 na. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. So genetics have hard to play, but I really do think a healthy lifestyle I do think living a healthy lifestyle for a long period of time really contributes to not feeling like you're a sneeze away from slipped it. Yeah. I think exercise and nutrition and stuff is important. Said the phases of lifting, it usually starts out wanting to get jacked and slowly realizing you want to grow old, healthy. Yeah, you start realizing things like mobility, even just like if you gave me two choices where it's like, okay, you can be the strongest deadlifter and squatter on the planet, or you could run really fast and jump really high and be like a really athletic person. I would pick the latter every time. And I kind of had that realization. I'm not really talking about like distance running, you know what I mean? I'm talking about like being able to like sprint and stuff like that. Have like a wicked high box jump and broad jump and triple jump and sprint and you can still run fast. Yeah, of course. It's like, but it's hard to be. You're not going to be the best at everything. It's just not possible. And I feel like, especially as you get older, you kind of have to pick the things you want to focus your efforts on. You have to make some judgment calls on what you actually really want to improve on, because it's pretty hard to get way better at everything. Waz is up 3-0, man. I think Waz is going to win every game, dude. I think Waz is going to win every single game. He goes for the blind, gets the trinket. Who do you think Waz is going to win BlizzCon? Do you think Calvish has a chance? Do you think it's going to be someone else? Is it going to be Meat Monk? You think F tier will win BlizzCon? I feel like they're the biggest underdogs besides the China team. Honestly. But anything can happen. This BlizzCon is really crazy. First of all, if you guys didn't realize, here's one thing to keep in mind. He said, I'm 35, I'm trying to boulder again. How did you progress in climbing other than just climbing more? When I started getting back into rock climbing, I made some mistakes. So my biggest mistakes getting back into rock climbing and bouldering was I was going too much. I was trying to do too much. So I was trying to rock climb 4 times a week, which is actually just completely the dumbest thing I could have done. And I ended up getting a bunch of injuries because of it. So I don't recommend that. But I think in general, yeah, just don't overdo it. Try to work on things. I mean, I'm not an expert at that. I'm not, yeah. But the way I kind of approach it is try things that you don't like doing. You know what I mean? Like everyone kind of has styles and different climbs that they're good at. If you actually want to get better, you need to work on the stuff that you hate the most. Normally, when you hate doing something, it's probably something you should do more. You know, it's like planking. I fucking hate doing planks, but I should probably do them more so I don't quite hate them as much. Planking is useless. Yeah, I mean, you're someone that also thinks fiber is useless. So I have to be careful around you. Where can I read the PvP changes for today? On MMO Champion, probably. MMO-Champion. Yeah, I was doing tanks. Ah! You sprained your knee? What the frick? Yeah. I'm not. What are you saying, Cigar? I'm definitely trying to read comments. Do you have any insight on who were the overperformance in the PTRs? There's a few things that are like really, really overtuned. Like here's the thing, guys. I'm pretty sure Blizzard's going to be doing the same thing where they make like a ton of adjustments every single week, doing buffs and nerfs and stuff like that. So if your spec is really, really broken, don't get too excited. Like, for example, Arcane Mage right now is very broken. And I want Arcane to be fun. I want it to be good, but I certainly don't want it to be broken. I don't think that's fun for anybody. Y'all gon' rip me, ooh mama. We don't need no elevation. Mm-hmm. He said fiber's so cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of fiber. You're a huge fan of carbohydrates? Me too. I just like food. Oh my god, dude. Waz is up 3-0. He's lost the last two. What's gonna happen? He said a while back you talked about a book, Sapiens, and I bought it and I'm reading it. It's been very good and insightful. I think it's a great book, yeah. I think it's a great book. He has another book that I like. It's called, I think it's 21st Lessons for the 21st Century. That I thought was interesting. You like comic books? Hell yeah, dude. Dude, what did you guys think about the house? Dude, so I have a question for you guys. Please, no spoilers for anybody, but I was, what was I doing? I think I was streaming in the evening, and Abster was like, bro, I just watched the House of Dragons finale. It was terrible. It was me. He said it was the worst episode of anything Game of Thrones related ever. And I was like, dang, bro, really? I was looking forward to it. And I was like, well, whatever. I'm still going to watch it. And I watched it, and I loved it. I was entertained from start to finish, and I thought it was a great finale. And I was like, that was fucking great. This might be the best episode of House of Dragons yet. I loved it. And then I looked online, and I just saw everyone bitching and complaining. And I realized the only people that were bitching and complaining are people that like read the books and were mad that it's different. It was pretty bad. How? Oh, how was it bad? I thought it was amazing. It's hard to answer without spoiling, but yeah, it was pretty bad. But like, why? I mean, you can be more general without spoiling, right? Yo, Cigar, you've been asking me some weird questions, man. Like, with all due respect, like, what are you talking about, man? That's why, like, you're wondering why I'm not reading all your messages. You're asking me some like really. Like, what are you even saying? Can you please elaborate on what you're saying? Or you said the book is better, but it isn't terrible. Book readers ruin for us TV goers. It's always YouTube. Yeah, it's a YouTube chatter. I tend to lean into being a book purist and tend to get pissy about massive and what seems like bad changes. I didn't watch anything yet, so you can't judge. Well, also, so I heard someone basically say, "Hey, welcome, welcome." Honestly, Cigar, man, I need you to elaborate what you're talking about, or I'm gonna have to ban you, bro. Mm-mm. You can't go 100% off the books. Well, I also heard that like the so I heard this. I heard some like turbo nerd talking about it. And when I say turbo nerd, there's no disrespect, but I heard someone basically saying like the source materials for House of Dragons was like written by maesters. And those maesters may have told the story. You know, they say like history is written from the point of view of the victors, you know, and they said that like the story may have been influenced in the source material and changed, and like what we're seeing is like kind of what actually happened. So there is like some explanation for discrepancies. Mhm. Wait, what do you mean by that, ZLWN? Can you watch Daily Shuffle Stream? Sure. Uh, oh, his UI looks better than it was before. Is he going for his first rank 1? Mm-mm. What rating does he need? You said you always have good vibes. The other kid. Oh, really? Well, I try my best. But I thought the finale had so many like good characters and good dialogue moments and interesting plot twists, and I don't know, I liked it. Even Jackie liked it, and she's normally a hater. So I don't know. I'm stoked for season 4. Mm-mm. I started a new series a few months ago called The Agency, starring Michael Fassbender. Really good ammo. Nice. I love a good TV show. There was a TV show I watched. It's like with the guy in Homelander. What's it called? He like goes in and is a sheriff or whatever. Banshee, yeah. I started watching Banshee and like I kind of like it, but I just feel like I don't know. Banshee just felt like every episode felt so similar. And like this is gonna sound crazy, but I felt like the sex was so over the top on that show, like just completely ludicrous. Like just so unnecessarily, you know, like it was so dumb. Yeah, I mean, you could say you're sorry, dude, but I'm still just trying to understand what you mean. You're like, you say you're not getting married? Which girl, bro? Like, what are you talking about? Widow's Bay. Widow's Bay is bomb. If you haven't seen Widow's Bay, I highly recommend it. It's super good. I actually really agree with that. Like, I feel like in a show, if you need to tell, this is how I personally feel. In a show, if like you want to show that like a couple is hooking up or people are hooking up, you can do it in like a tasteful way. You know what I mean? You don't need to like, but like in the show Banshee, it's just like so raunchy for so much of the show. Like every episode is just like banging some new girl like 10 times. Like I'm like, I don't give a shit about this. That actually literally made me stop watching the show. Well, Game of Thrones is like that at the beginning too. I remember I read a Song of Ice and Fire before the show came out. And when the first episode came out, I was like, "Oh my god, I'm really excited." I like told my parents about it. I was like, "We should watch this show. Like it's an amazing story. HBO's doing it. Like it's going to be great." And I'm literally watching the first episode with my parents and I'm just like, "Okay." Oh, get him, dude. Nice. Dude, why doesn't he use class color arena plates, bro? As a Song of Ice and Fire kid, I still cringe when people call Danny Khaleesi. Do you live in Florida? I don't live in Florida, no. I have been to Florida. You know, the first tournament I ever went to was in Florida. It was in Orlando. Show and tell. What's up, Coop? Said Canada's way better than the USA. I think there's things that are better in the US and there's things that are better in Canada. I think they're both great countries, though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is it a VOD review? Sure. Twitch.tv/OGCoop. We'll finish this game. Is it the 3-minute game that has 18 views? RMP versus Affliction Marks. You said, didn't Trump recently say Canadians are nasty? I mean, Trump says a lot of things. Doesn't really mean anything. What are your thoughts on the country? On my country, the UK? What do you mean? What are my thoughts on it? Mm-mm. He needs to win this game, dude. This is very important. He needs to start picking up MMR, man. There's not that much time left on the season. The mage needs to live. Don't throw the game, mage. Come on, bro. At least he got a +2. What rating do we need? I didn't ask him. Yo, what rating we need? That's what he says.
My UI is fucked. I can't see anything. Yo, Venruki is here. Oh my god, Venruki. What rating we need for Bear Monster? 3.2. I'm 3k. Venruki, I didn't get it, I think.
Don't give up.
The goat.
Don't give up.
Venruki? Are you watching streams while waiting for the server? Don't give up. I was almost 2-1, but 3.1, but I don't know. It's hard, Venruki. Oh my god, the goat. Oh my god, I'm nervous now. Venruki, I tried to make more videos. Venruki. When season starts, yeah. Need good content. We need good Arcane Mage clips of you.
We need good Arcane Mage. Yo, I'm sure.
Dude, Venruki hosts Arcane Mage.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna give a shout out to Daily Shuffle. You guys should blow up his follows. If you guys don't know Daily Shuffle, he makes like he makes fun YouTube videos that I often react to and stuff like that. Super friendly. I think he's German. Super friendly German guy. He loves BM Hunter. You guys should give him a follow. I'm sure he'll be happy. And also, it's gonna blow up his stream. Make him real nervous. Look at this. He's gonna get a bunch of follows. He's gonna pop up in the middle of the screen. No.
It's so easy. Damn, we got holy shit. So many follows. Guys, good luck and have a great stream. Yo, thank you guys. Thank you guys. It's when Rookie streaming it. It's so easy.
All right, so we got a redemption to watch Coop's Glad game. He wants me to do a VOD review of his Glad game. So he's playing RMP. Let's see here. He's overjoyed. Good.
Hunting him and bombing instead of CCing the healer so that he can't trap you.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay, I'm going right. Put this up.
Better be playing Dark. I think he's playing Void too, which better be.
Gonna like wait a second. Okay,
let him
I'm
come
getting
out.
it.
Okay.
Got it.
Hunter's here. Hunter's here. Hunter's here.
Okay, yeah. Stunning bomb.
Gets kicked on Shadow, sends the penance.
Restunning.
I'm sheeping.
Nice.
sheep.
I can maybe stun off. I can maybe stun healer. Stun healer. We go AF. Go AF.
Okay, so what's going on? Everyone's got Trinket right now. There's a kidney shot on the Paladin, sack on the Hunter. They're swapping AF. My god, this poor Void Weaver, bro. He can't do anything.
Fuck, the Hunter's getting cranked still.
Yeah, I don't know. I was swapped.
I'm gonna hit
Yeah, I'm
Hunter.
cranking
I'm stunning
Warlock.
him. I stun Hunter.
Okay.
We got lay. I have blind still.
Do you have smoke bomb? No.
Big triple death.
No, I don't. Okay, we need to chill.
I can
we need
full
to chill.
sheep.
We need to chill. Yeah, you can sheep.
Okay.
I have blind. I'm gonna probably just send blind and we go
Well,
Hunter.
triple death. All right. So what are the options right now? Everyone's got Trinket. He's gonna send a blind and go Hunter.
Okay.
Going for it. I blinded him behind pillar. Go.
Sheeping.
Restun. He's
bubbled.
Okay, so they get the bubble.
I'm hitting the
And the Hunter Trinket overlap. That's good.
Hitting the AF. Feared. Okay, we need to pull back.
Here, forget. Look at this.
Peek out, Mag. Peek out. Thank you. Okay, we can go Hunter again here. I'm gonna stun the healer. We go Hunter.
Okay.
Stunning now.
You get it?
Mind Blast. They stun the healer. Great. He gets the Mind Blast. The Shadow of Pain on the Hunter. They're doing a big setup.
Yeah, I got it.
He fears.
Oh my god.
He
Okay.
trinkets.
We can.
Can win next to go. So Paladin's got no Trinket, no bubble, Nothing. Like, things are looking good here.
We can go aft. He's right on me. I'm stunning him.
Okay, just a little Pisco on the Warlock just to scare him a bit.
We stun. Pull to the pillar. On the pillar. On the pillar. Okay, Hunter dies. Next go. I have blades. We're just gonna wait.
Survival of the fittest.
I'm gonna try and get a re. And then I stun healer, and we go.
Survival of the fittest.
Okay, I'm looking for stun on healer. I'm gonna try and stun him so you can sheep. Okay, sending.
Okay, he's like, oh, he's in a full trap.
I'm gonna trinket for it.
Aspect of the turtle.
I fucking pre-turtled it.
Pre-turtle, okay.
Go aft. I'm not sending blades.
Reshipping.
We'll just wait for next go, and then we kill him. I'm just lying. Just lying.
Just line, do nothing. This is perfect. LOS.
This is true shot. Just lying. I'm gonna disarm
Yeah.
him.
I'm gonna put a
I'm
bring
stunned.
down.
I'm stunned. No disarm. I can evasion.
All right, this is the play. They need to get the win.
They're gonna go you.
Okay,
Hodge.
we can go the hunter. We can go the hunter.
Okay.
I evasion.
Okay,
Going. I'm feared. Fuck me. Okay, bombing. I'll restun. Kill his ass.
Survival of the fittest.
Damn. I'm gonna disarm him.
It's a Mind
Keep
Blast.
going. I'll stun healer. Nah, I'm not. I'm just waiting for the DR. We just keep blasting this guy though. Nice. Good shit. Just keep going. I'll stun healer. I'm feared. Fuck me. Okay,
So you got
bombing.
Fear the Pally's in a sheep,
I'll
Kidney on the
restun, kill his
hunter.
ass.
You get the restun.
Damn. I'm gonna disarm him.
Gets a little Mind
Just keep
Blast
going. I'll
out.
stun healer. Nah, I'm not. I'm just waiting for the DR. We just keep blasting this guy though. Nice. Good shit.
Let's go! That's my class, boys.
Good shit.
Oh shit, really?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Damn, you were way ahead of us then.
Dang, bro. Nice. It's a fun little game. I like it. Nice pause for the stun DR. Gotta slow it down. Rogue, the Rogue had good comms. He's like a little Waz, you know? A little Waz in training. What are we looking at? Oh, Daily Shuffle.
Patch, you know, like it should work for a name.
I said, what do you think about Crusader 3455? Do you think he's a good player? I think he's a pretty good player, yeah. Yeah. Joe just started a lobby. All right, let's see what Joe's doing. So what should I spend my conquest on before it disappears? I think the most efficient thing to do is buy shields and offhands and just vendor them for gold. Something like that. Said we have Joe's legendary comms muted and it's truly classic. Well, he listens to copyrighted music, so if you want Joe's comms, you got to check out his stream. So I'm actually not playing right now. My hands up. We're watching some of the European streamers. They're fine end of season pushes, you know. You noticed that as I typed? Yeah. With the newfangled MMO mouse, you only need one hand. Don't let him fool you, boys. To say around what time EST? What time EST? Did you guys ever watch Begonia? We did, yeah. Ben's gonna stream till the servers are up, play for 5 minutes, and then log off. Yeah, I have a flight. I have a flight, man. I can't. I need you to calm down, Chronicle. I really do, man. I tell you this all the time, but I really need you to just relax. You have to, bro. You're calm. No, you just like. I swear, bro. You try to be as irritating as possible. You have like a superpower. My wife says I have that superpower too. I mean, Joe's just smashing that game, dude. What a crazy guy. Said Plemons was so good, Ammo, but the story really left me disappointed in that film. I mean, the story is completely ridiculous in Begonia, but the acting, that guy is a crazy good actor. That guy is a crazy, crazy good actor. He's like one of those actors that, like, when he's in something, I'm excited to see it. Jesse Plemons. He's in my favorite season of Fargo, which is season 2. Season 2 of Fargo, that show has a stacked roster of actors. His great in Breaking Bad. I hated his guts there. Yep. He's also he was an actor in one of the episodes that was best of Black Mirror too. He's in one of my favorite Black Mirror episodes. Yeah, he's Todd in Breaking Bad. I can't wait for the Calvish face reveal on stream or BlizzCon. Calvish? Is it? What did he say when he's going to do a face reveal? He's also in a relationship with Kirsten Dunst. Yeah, he was in So if you guys have never seen Fargo season 2, amazing, amazing, amazing show. Highly recommend you check it out. I actually can't think of what Calvish looks like at all. I have no idea. Like literally none. Like I genuinely have no clue what to even imagine what he looks like, you know? Happy Patch Day. What's up, Big Moran? How are you, buddy? Speaking of faces, Weed Tyler is nothing like I imagined. Yeah, like that's another one. I would have never guessed what Weed Tyler looks like. But then when you see him, it's like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, Joe's raging. He's raging hard. He's about to die. Oh my god, he's so mad. You've been skeptical of Kirsten Dunst since I watched the Kirsten Dunst's an amazing actress. You don't like Kirsten Dunst? She's so good in that show too. You said trying to book a flight now. It's been a while. I have to pay for carry-on now. Man, flight companies are dog shit. They are, yeah. They really are. Especially, I bet you're booking with WestJet. WestJet is trash. It's like, you have to pay. I think WestJet charges $100 for carry-on now. $100 fucking dollars, bro. I'm trying to think of like who's a character that was so good at playing an asshole or like played like an annoying role that like you just don't even like them anymore. Oh, the Joffrey guy. Oh yeah, no, that guy, he played that role amazing. That is really true. Malfoy too, yeah, Malfoy and Joffrey. Joffrey was even better though. The wife from Breaking Bad, I was thinking that as well, Skylar. The wife from Ozark? Yeah, that was another one. Dude, Ozark is so good. If you haven't seen Ozark, I recommend it. It's like Ozark is like near the top of my list. Oh, Theon. Yeah, that's another one. People hate Theon too. Top 3 series all time? I don't think I could. I don't think I could name. I don't think I could do that. There's so many series that like I genuinely love. I don't think I could do a top 3. It's impossible. Like people ask me my favorite movies. It's like I have such a hard time with that one too. New Rings of Power. I'm excited for New Rings of Power too. But Rings of Power is another one where it's like, I feel thankful that I don't know anything about that story. I'm not one of those people that like reads and is like, whoa, it's not like the book, so I hate it. I'm like, oh, I actually, this is great. I can just watch it and have fun. I don't think I ever watched Fringe, no. Rings of Power is so bad. I mean, I totally disagree. It's just like when people are saying the House of Dragons finale is bad. I'm like, I thought it was fucking great. I felt entertained for the entire hour and 12 or 20 minutes. From start to finish, I absolutely loved it. Have you seen The Odyssey? I haven't, no. Wait, what was it, Jackie? I missed that, I think. Oh, yeah. Does your wife watch the stream a lot? She tunes in every once in a while. Does she play WoW? Jackie mostly just like will try the new expansion. I think Jackie gets excited about like leveling up in the zones and then she gets bored real quick. Joe's definitely raging. Yeah, he's not having a good time right now.
They have fucking no brains. Like, it's how it is. It's just how it is. Like, it's so fucking crazy to me. It is so fucking crazy.
I can't listen because there's music, but that's the vibe. I'll go down here. Yeah, I got rank 1 on Arcane Mage, which is my goal. I think Arcane has been my favorite spec for a while. Na 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 na. I said, why is there so much win trading on the last day of the season? It's the best time to win trade, I guess. Not that I condone such things. It's just like that's crunch time for the win traders, right? They're like selling rank 1 titles and stuff like that, and if their clients are out of range, it's time to go. All their clients are just messaging them being like, oh my god, I think I need 10 more rating. I lost range. Can you please win trade me? I need my title to validate me, even though I suck and I'm getting win traded and paying for it. It's like it's like the equivalent of like somehow paying off like the dean and getting like a doctorate and never actually practicing medicine once and not knowing anything about medicine, but just bragging to all your friends that you have that you're a doctor. Like the guy from Suits, except the guy from Suits was actually smarter than most lawyers, so he's actually the opposite, where he didn't have the credentials, but he was better than everyone else. He actually knew what the fucks he was doing. I think Joe is gonna lose this, man. Sadly, I think Joe's gonna lose this. What do you guys think? He can't hit anyone. He has to punch into. He has a Windwalker Monk just deflecting all his attacks with his fists. He has a Rep Paladin that's perma kiting him. Oh, big spear though. Uh-oh. Maybe they could do it. That Rop. Look at that Rop. He's just booped out. I feel like I need to unmute him. If he gets close to losing. If he gets close to losing, I'm unmuting for a sec. Have to. Oh, he might win. He's gonna win. He did it.
Oh. Now I have to win with this monk.
I think he got this. What's up, me power, man? How you feeling about your season? You missed rank 1 on your Holy Priest. Oh. You missed rank 1 on Holy Priest? You really like you'd consider that isn't Holy Priest the only one that matters? Everyone knows it's all about playing the worst specs, right? So you got rank 1 and everything else and rank 1 and 3s, but yeah, missing Holy Priest, a bit of an unvalidated season, if you ask me. I'm joking. Just joking, dude. He's not a real rank 1, that's for sure. What's this?
How good is your main in Season 2? Season 2 is right around the corner.
How good is your main in Season 2? This would be a good video to watch. I love slot predictions. Yeah, I want to like make tier lists and stuff like that. I know you guys, I think my editor gets mad at me too because I don't make more tier lists and they're free YouTube videos. But it's like, I don't want to make a tier list. Nobody can give you guys a good tier list right now, you know? So I don't want, like, I don't really want to do it. That's what it's all about. I know, but I'm just like, I hate that shit. Just for the content, bro. I know. Do a tier list of current players for each spec. A good way to start drama for viewers. Yeah, we're going to make a tier list every single week. I am, actually. I'll make a tier list next week. I promise. Four minutes till my predicted minimum server uptime. Oh, shoot. Oh, Joe. Don't die, Joe. Oh, Joe's gonna die.
Healer is not healing me. He refuses to heal me. It's crazy.
He's dude. He's
It's crazy. Dog. Complete dog shit dog. Complete dog shit dog. Like, I can't fucking win with these players. Like, a Shaman goes 5-1 against a Mistweaver. Like, what is he doing with his cooldowns? I don't understand. I mean, I think he had to Cocoon, but I'm dead through Cocoon. Like, how am I dead through Cocoon? Like, what is he doing with his mana? I have no idea. Like, they're doing 30k HPS and I'm dead. Like, what? He's after 30k HPS. Like, what is going on? I don't know what to do to help. Oh, it's so criminal.
That's great.
Dead through Cocoon. Like, what is he doing with his mana? I have no idea. Like, they're doing 30k HPS and I'm dead. Like, what? He's after 30k HPS. Like, what is going on? I don't know what to do to help.
H.
Oh, it's so criminal. I can't fucking do it, dude. I can't fucking win these lobbies. Like, we won his Warrior Mage Shah, which is like a war crime. Against double monk fucking rat. And then we can't win his Warrior Mage Monk. So crazy. So fucking crazy. Give mage build, please. I mean, just like, why do you fucking ask me? You can just armory him and see. Like, what?
I think Joe says the things a lot of streamers wish they could say. Joe just has no filter though. Our double walls was fun last night. Yo, how did your push end up going, dude? Dude, we had some insanely close games. Super duper close. Said, you said, thank you, Mr. Venruki, for the WAS and training compliment earlier. I just got a clip sent to me. Oh, nice. Yeah. No, you got good comms, dude. A good leader. Yeah, double wall is nasty, bro. I actually like playing double mage as arcane because my biggest, like one of the biggest weaknesses of arcane is you don't really have good snares. The only snare you have is chrono shift, and if it's so nice to not play chrono shift because I can actually pick up like a fun talent like wall, you know, which is great. Oh my god, he just got decimated, bro. That was insane. Sometimes you need that person with no filter so you don't have to. Like, it is a funny question, though, where someone in Joe's stream goes, can you please link me that mage's armory? It's like, in order for Joe to link the armory, he's going to have to go to Google, go to the armory, look up the mage, and then link it. The other person could just do that. You know? Wait, who is Trille playing? Said, I wish polymorphs was more than 8 seconds or 6 seconds. You can be chained, feared by 3 classes with no DR. I think polymorph is very strong. I don't think polymorph needs any buffs. Personally. Like, as someone who plays mage and plays against mages, like, polymorph seems very good. Still one of the best abilities in the game. What are your thoughts on Sleepwalk? I think that Sleepwalk should probably have a cooldown for Prez Evoker. Personally. They're nerfing the run casting of Evokers in general next season. I think it's something a lot of people don't know, but they are doing that. So, like, Hover doesn't make you immune to snares anymore. So, like, right now, a Dev Evoker, if you have, like, a movement increase and you're hovering, you cannot be snared at all, and you will keep the full movement bonus since it fully suppresses them. But next season, that's actually not the case. At most, you can go 100% speed if you're snared as a dragon, which is actually a huge change. And I think they're also nerfed Disintegrate Snare. So it should, yeah. Mm-mm. Oh, should we watch the skill cap video? Let's watch it. Let's see how good our main is. So, yeah. A lot of you guys have been asking me to make tier lists. The only reason I haven't made tier lists, despite my YouTube editor probably being mad at me about it, not mad, but I'm sure he wished I made more. It's like I feel like it's almost impossible to predict what's going to be good and bad. And first of all, there's going to be tons of changes. So the best I can do is I will make a prediction tier list after playing on the patch. So there's going to be a 1 week downtime. And during that downtime, I plan on queuing Shuffle. I plan on queuing Battlegrounds, all that stuff. And once I played a bit, I'll make a tier list. Okay? But like, we're going to watch what SkillCap thinks, the ultimate PvP class picking guide for Season 2. And I'll give you guys my thoughts on this. So it's actually a longer video too, so.
How good is your main in Season 2? Season 2 is right around the corner, and there are a ton of class changes you absolutely need to know about.
There's a lot.
In today's video, we will recap everything that's happened in Season 1, and then we will be breaking down the most important changes coming August 11th. But first, we need to talk about some of the most important general changes affecting everyone. Across the board, diminishing returns for CC is being increased from its
Big change. We talked about this earlier as well. I really hope that Blizzard is willing, if this doesn't feel good at 20 seconds, they're willing to go back to 18. Like, I think experimenting at 16 was good. Experimenting at 20 could be good. But if 20 doesn't feel good, go back to 18.
16 seconds up to 20. Will this hurt some specs more than others? Yes, but overall, everyone is being affected. There is also 3 major changes to game pacing. First up, for multiple DPS specs, damage bonuses from cooldowns are being nerfed, with many core rotational abilities getting buffed. Meanwhile, HP pools will be going up across the board. And for many hybrids, off healing will be.
So, while it is true that I think there's one caveat. They'll probably mention it, but I feel like I want to mention it right now. Stamina in general is going up. That's true. But Blizzard actually made a change a few weeks back on the PTR where they're changing the 2-set bonus on the trinkets. So the 2-set bonus on the trinkets is actually getting changed where they're lowering stamina. So right now, I don't know what it is, like increases your stamina by 15%. I think that's going down to 10 or something like that. And then they're also increasing main stat. So people worried the game is going to be too slow. People are going to have too much health. So Blizzard kind of preemptively lowered the stamina bonus on the 2-set and also buffed the main stat bonus. So that should hopefully help.
Getting a slight increase. And if that wasn't enough, every slow in the game is getting nerfed in PvP. For example, Crippling Poison, which is a baseline 50% slow, will be getting nerfed to 30%. Altogether, these general changes seem to point to a possibly slower meta, meaning it will be even more important to play around dampening. Because the truth is, climbing was never just about mechanics, it's about knowledge, and SkillCapped has all of it in one place. Whatever's holding you back, there's a course that fixes it. Now, back to the
video. Check out SkillCapped.
But now, let's take a look at our first class, Death Knight. Unholy had a pretty rocky Season 1, but ended as a middle-of-the-pack melee, landing around the low A tiers in most brackets. While it was historically known for being an
I actually loved Unholy. This is the most fun I've had on Unholy DK, with a single caveat. And you know what? I'll actually give you guys my perspective on all the different specs as we go through this video. The only thing that made me want to cry as Unholy DK is my fun being directly impacted with if there's a Mistweaver Monk in the lobby or not. If there's a Mistweaver Monk in the lobby, that you just automatically can't do anything, which I think is really dumb. Because basically they've forced Unholy DKs to have 1 billion pets, and if you're fighting a monk that can just cleave pets, it's the most unfun thing ever. You said that should be changed now? It's not. Do you mean like, because they did nerf Spinning Crane Kick, but rushing Wind Kick is still lay on hands. Every rushing Wind Kick is lay on hands, which it's not like that versus any other class.
Christian-based melee, Midnight Sword of Murder.
So that's the only thing I didn't like about DK is like it felt like you literally lived and died by if there's a monk in the game.
Merged its playstyle with Frost, centering most of its damage around big AoE goes. 12.1 introduces a redesign to Army of the Dead, which will allow you to command your pets to do single target damage with Scourge Strike or Cleave with Epidemic. We should also note that ghouls will now last 30 seconds. Meanwhile, Reanimation has been reworked into a talent called Lord of the Dead, which essentially gives you the ability to turn 3 mages into a bigger, scarier Giga Chad mage.
That's cool. Honestly, also, I like this video. This is a great video from SkillCap.
Now, as far as Frost is concerned, there wasn't any major redesign, and the patch mostly includes simple damage tuning, which, as we mentioned earlier, include nerfs to cooldown damage. This is obviously not the greatest news unless we see future PvP balancing. Frosty K has been the baby brother of Unholy virtually all season, really struggling to make headway in most brackets, and now its only gimmick is getting nerfed. Its burstier, blender-based playstyle is really scary to deal with. However, it continues to limit comp options for competitive play, and could be even worse next season. Now, when it comes to...
I don't know what they should do. I don't know what they should do with DK, like Frosty K, to be honest. I don't know how you... I genuinely don't know what Frosty K needs to like not make it feel like it's the most bullshit gimmicky one-shot spec in the game, but actually make it like more fun. Bring Frost back to big obliterate procs and consistent damage. More pad, less burst. Make obliterate actually hit for damage all the time. That would be nice, yeah. Just like, I think they just need to really ramp up all Frosty K's damage outside of Pillar. I think that's just gotta be it, right? Yo, what's up, Dopamine? Maybe it needs like a Windwalker Monk damage profile. Yo, Brando, Gideon, thank you for the sub, my dude. But yeah, I don't... Sometimes I think that maybe like Frosty K needs like Mortal Strike or something like that, just to give it something different than Unholy. But like, I don't know. Because Frosty K is like one of the only like true melee left in the game. I mean, you have like your Howling Blast or whatever, but pretty much all your attacks are melee range. Maybe they need something to like... Just something. Besides just... Because right now their only win con is basically just some really OP one-shot.
Demon Hunter, there is a major nerf to a key dev talent. Hungering Slash will now give a temporary charge of Vengeful Retreat rather than making it free to cast and resetting its...
This is a huge change, by the way. This is a great change. Devourer that are playing Void Scar that could just... You could actually glimpse a million times in a row. You can glimpse, and then you go in, and then you slash, and then you glimpse, and then you can glimpse again, and then you can hunt, and then you can slash, and then you can glimpse, and then you can glimpse, and then you go into meta, and you slash, and then you glimpse, and then you glimpse, and you hunt, and then you glimpse, and you glimpse. It's like, it's actually the dumbest thing ever. So this change will still make it good. You can glimpse often, but not nearly as much.
Cooldown.
Which is good.
What this means is that on paper, DevDH will have less uptime on Glimpse, which will put a noticeable dent in their survivability. And of all the meta specs getting hit with burst damage nerfs, Dev could be the most impacted since not only is Metamorphosis becoming weaker, but Collapsing Star is getting a fat nerf. Obviously, Devourer has been a meta-defining spec in Midnight, becoming extremely dominant halfway through the season. However, this was due in part to the combination of survivability and burst, both of which are getting nerfed in 12.1.
B tier, 3v3, S tier, Soul Shuffle, S tier. I agree with that.
Now, as far as Havoc is concerned, this spec saw gradual gains throughout the first season. While it did struggle early on, Havoc became a powerhouse after repeated...
You know what's interesting? It felt like Havoc Demon Hunter was not nearly as popular in NA. And I don't know exactly why that was. Like, even when you look at the stats, there's just like way more... I think there's way more people playing it in Europe than NA. And it's super good, too.
Damage buffs, finishing in the S tier for every single bracket. 12.1 has virtually no major changes for this spec outside of simple damage tuning, which could be a good thing if it's able to match Season 1 performance. We should also note that if the meta starts to favor slower attrition-based gameplay, Havoc might be in a really good spot.
I agree.
One of its biggest weaknesses is massive burst damage while in stuns. With DH covered, let's take a look at Druid. Resto was one of the biggest winners from the patch.
So DH really not getting much. Basically, Devour one-shots getting nerfed a little bit. They can't glimpse as much. I think their consistent damage is going up, and then Havoc's really not getting much.
At least on paper, seeing the return of Overgrowth, which now procs from Nature's Swiftness
Dude, they're actually bringing back Gigatree. I forgot about that. That's hilarious.
Growth. But if that wasn't enough, Ancient of Lore, aka Gigatree, has also made its return as a PvP talent, giving the spec more recovery tools in Season 2. Just for some context, Resto Druid ended Season 1 as one of the best healers in each bracket, with a balanced healing kit, buffed defensives, and even crazy damage potential. It was able to dominate 2v2, 3v3, and even solo shuffle. At this point, the biggest...
I'm actually really confused why they added that. Because I feel like Druid's in a good spot right now. Bringing back Gigatree is so interesting. I actually am curious.
Concern would be the CCDR change, since Spammable Cyclone was a pretty big part of their success. As for Feral, this is yet another spec which isn't seeing major changes outside of some simple damage tuning and some off-healing buffs, which are welcome for a spec that is often a target in Arena.
I feel like Feral is actually pretty cool. Like, Feral feels like it still is one of the most intricate specs in the game. Like, when I play a Feral Druid, even though the damage rotation is a little bit simpler, I still feel like it's more complex than most. And it also feels like you can do a ton on Feral. Like, really a ton on Feral. So I'm okay that it stays similar, because I think it's really cool right now.
Feral ended Season 1 as a fairly solid melee in every bracket, though at times seemed like a budget version of Subtlety Rogue. The main advantage of Feral is its synergy with casters and preservation of Ogres, since Cyclone basically acted as a magnet for most interrupts. As for Balanced Druid, most of their changes in the patch included simple damage tuning and off-healing buffs. However, there is a massive quality of life improvement for Boomies in PvP.
What is it?
Balanced Druids will now have a more consistent form of Dispel Protection thanks to a new passive called Stellar Protection, which will cause a new dot to appear on targets whenever Moonfire or Sunfire is dispelled.
That's
Combined
cool.
With overall damage buffs and the potential for a slower meta, we could see Boomkin being extremely good in Season 2.
It's actually so funny that I swear the only thing that matters for Boomkin, I'm not kidding you, the only thing that matters for Boomkin, whether it's good or bad, is how much damage Star Surge does. If Star Surge is overtuned, Boomkins are really good. If it's undertuned, they suck. Literally, that's the only thing that matters. The only thing in the whole game that matters for Boomy, if they want to make it good or bad, is how much damage Star Surge does. That's all. And nothing else.
Now let's take a look at Evoker, starting with Devastation. This was one of the strongest casters in Season 1, barely missing the S tier in Solo Shuffle. While in the past it was known for massive burst damage, Midnight changed the spec into a sustained DPS machine. However, that soon could change. The 12.1 patch includes a brand new ability called Unbound Flame, which is a proc Evokers will get after using Dragon Rage, giving them an instant cast Punchy Burst spell that can be used multiple times.
I didn't even know that. What? That's cool.
They also got a small rework to the Wing Leader hero talent, which will now reset Deep Breath with Mass Disintegrates. Finally, Dev Evokers are also getting the hybrid DPS treatment of the patch.
Wait a minute.
Finally, Wing Leader Puncher hero talent.
So, Mass Disintegrate reduces the remaining cooldown of Deep Breath by 1 second for each target struck. Okay.
Which will now reset Deep Breath with Mass
Yeah, I'll link you guys the video. 100%.
Finally,
Here it is.
Dev Evokers are also getting the hybrid DPS.
And this is a great video, guys. I just want to interject. This is an amazing video by SkillCap with tons of good information. So make sure you guys like this video and check out their YouTube channel, because they make good stuff.
Treatment of the patch, getting more healing output. With all this good news, there is one potential downside. The Unburdened PvP talent is getting a slight nerf.
Good.
And no longer acts as a complete freedom effect. However, keep in mind that all snares are also being nerfed, so this might not be a big deal after all.
I think it's a great change. And if you're someone who plays Battleground Blitz, you're no longer going to have Pres Evokers flying across the map in 1 millisecond being the undisputed god champions of flag carrying. Which I think is good, because they've had their fun. I feel like Evokers in general are quite mobile. They're still going to be mobile. There's still a dragon flying around, but like, it was a little ridiculous.
As preservation is concerned, most of their changes are just healing tuning, with Dream Breath getting some pretty substantial buffs. At the end of Season 1, this was arguably the best healer in the game thanks to having some of the best raw healing output, fantastic damage, and excellent offensive support. On paper, Preservation should succeed in a slower meta too, as they're one of the few healers that don't seem to have mana issues in Solo Shuffle. But as the saying goes, only time will tell. Now, Hunter is where things get interesting, as one spec is getting a major rework. But first, there is a major change affecting every Hunter spec.
Yo, what's up, so many? Good to see ya.
Scattershot is back as a PvP talent.
I'm happy about this. I think this is good. I think this is a great change. I'm not mad about this. It's like, and sometimes there's like an obnoxious CC. Scattershot can be obnoxious, but even though in the current game I feel like Hunters actually are pretty good right now, it's still nice to have like some playmaking potential, and I do feel like Hunters kind of lost a lot. So getting Scattershot back, I think, is a W.
Yes, Blizzard seems to be slowly reversing some of their Midnight pruning. Along with this, marksmanship is getting completely redesigned. This comes with a brand new talent.
Is marksmanship D tier in 3s?
Along with this,
I don't agree with this at all. Wait, marksmanship was D tier in 3s? Okay, this is the first one I'm like, okay. Yeah, I don't know about this. Okay. I don't know about that one.
marksmanship is getting completely
Wait, hold
redesigned.
on.
This comes with a
What?
brand new talent.
Also, I think they were S tier in Shuffle too, but that's just me.
Centered around explosive shot called Unstable Trigger, which will give that Wrath of the Lich King feel to the ability. Death Blow was also reworked to make rotations a bit more predictable, and speaking of which, Blizzard is also buffing most of the core rotational spells of Marks at the cost of removing Double Tap. Once again, sticking on theme of shifting damage away from cooldowns and more.
Which I am happy about. It's one of the things that makes me the most happy. Big Giga one-shot cooldowns getting nerfed and your abilities doing more damage. Now, some people have told me that that makes the game really boring. I'm like, actually, I feel like it does the opposite. Where, like, instead of having these moments of no intensity in the game, where none of your buttons do anything, and then you just one-shot, I think it's better to just have, like, your buttons... When your buttons feel good to press, I think that's just good. Like, Frostmage is a good example of that. Even though Frostmage is OP, I feel like what they did to Frostmage made them feel way better to play. You know?
To sustained rotations. In theory, this is a welcome change for Marks, since historically their damage has seemed noticeably weak outside of True Shot. Marks was the strongest hunter spec at the end of Season 1, and it's possible this trend could continue into Season 2. As for BM, there are no significant reworks, however, once again, every rotational spell is getting buffed. Now, obviously, BM has been an incredibly consistent spec in recent expansions. Every single season, it's always extremely popular and very solid in solo shuffle. Now, with even better sustained damage and the return of Scattershot, it could shape up to be one of the...
Dude, actually, I lost games to a BM hunter who was just standing still. I was playing my Arcane Mage, and I actually fought a BM hunter who I thought was AFK. He was actually just, like, standing still and attacking me. And I didn't know what to do because there's like moments where I was just so weird. My team would just try to kill him and he was just standing still, pressing his one button rotation, just farming my team. And I just couldn't believe it. I was like, there's nothing I could do. It's so annoying.
Best specs. As for survival, the spec is getting 2 brand new talents, which for better or worse both center around crit damage, which as you know is nerfed in PvP. With that said, we could see survival being a menace in Season 2. The return of Scattershot is huge for the spec, as it already has a ton of utility from Tracker's Net and Mending Bandage for niche matchups. Now when it comes to Mage...
Wait a minute, are these tier list predictions? No, these are Season 1 rankings. Survival was S tier in 3v3? Huh?
Of utility from Tracker's Net and Mending Bandage for niche matchups. Now when it comes to Mage, there's a lot to look forward to if you're playing one of the off-meta specs. But first, we need to talk about Frost, which really isn't changing that much outside of some minor damage tuning.
Let's do
If
it.
you've played any arena so far this expansion, you already know that Frost is arguably the best spec in the game, especially at higher ratings. These days, it is super easy to deal high damage as a Frost Mage, with most of your damage being instant, while having 2 charges of a literal death ray in your back pocket. But what has really carried this spec is its survivability.
Yeah, the 2 barriers, the spam and viz, blink, you can never be stunned, multiple ice blocks. It's very strong.
Having some of the best defensive cooldowns in the game. Until this point, the extra charge of Ice Block and Barrier have elevated Frost above Fire and Arcane, but that could be changing. That's because both of these specs will be getting 2 charges of Barrier, and for Fire, this is a massive quality of life improvement. While the spec had crazy burst damage for most of the season, staying alive was a big issue, especially into all of those hunters. But now with the rework to improved barriers, Fire has basically doubled its defensive kit overnight. As for Arcane...
I said gross, disgusting. Yeah, so all the mage specs are getting 2 barriers now, but there is a caveat. Mass Invis is getting nerfed. So Mass Invis is now a 2-minute cooldown up from 1, which is a big change. It's a big change.
Improved barriers, Fire has basically doubled its defensive kit overnight. As for Arcane, Prismatic Barrier will also have 2 charges.
Hey, it's me! Let's go!
Things get tricky, since Overpowered Barrier will now grant Bloodlust for Arcane instead of Invisibility. What this means is that survivability should be getting a slight buff from shields, but nowhere
Hey,
near
this looks like my report card, dude. That's awesome.
the benefit that Fire is getting from Double Barrier. With that said, Arcane is getting a separate defensive buff from a new talent called Refractive Images, which staggers damage taken, similar to an Evoker's Time Dilation, with the effect getting increased during mirror images. In other words, Arcane will have better passive survivability and will now have an incentive to spec mirror images once more.
I'm excited about that. So specifically for Arcane Mage, mirror images is actually going to be a damage reduction. Kind of. It's going to work like Time Dilation, where the damage still happens, but it's slowly over time. So it gives you a little bit of a buffer to react to one-shots and stuff, which is nice. That said, if you guys weren't listening, Arcane Mage is losing their Overpowered Barrier that puts you invisible, which is like one of the best things about Arcane. And in fact, I am pretty certain if that, like, the Blink Invis thing didn't exist in this current season, Arcane Mage would be completely unplayable. It's the only good thing about Arcane. So that getting nerfed, it's a big nerf, but I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. The mirror image change is good. We'll have double prismatic barrier. Like, I think Arcane's going to be sick. And in fact, I think on the PTR right now, Arcane damage is really overpowered. It's almost certainly going to be nerfed.
The winning doesn't stop there, however, as Arcane is getting a brand new set of Apex talents, which center around a new spell called Prismatic Bolt, which is basically their version of Chaos Bolt or Collapsing Star, dealing massive burst damage. Altogether, every mage spec seems promising, despite the fact that it's one class that will be getting hit the hardest by the DR changes. Mages are typically good adapting to any meta, both fast and slow, so if the numbers are right, this could be one of the best classes to main in Season 2.
Let's go.
Moving on, let's take a look at what to expect from Monks, starting with Mistweaver. Monks were a fairly solid healer throughout most of the season, having an absolutely dominant performance early on, and in case you've been out of the loop, Monks mostly played two different builds this season. Up until some nerfs a few weeks ago, the Fistweaver spec was quite popular, thanks to having a bunch of healing output with Spinning Crane
Poor Unholy Kid is getting cleaved up.
kick and a steady stream of damage. However, the more ubiquitous hybrid build was even more popular, with Rushing Wind Kick carrying the healing load and allowing Monks to cosplay as both a healer and a melee DPS. Now, you might be thinking, what the hell happened to Caster Monk? Well, apparently, Blizzard has been asking the same question, because Mistweaver is getting a brand new talent called Vital Expenditure, which massively...
Okay, so Soothing Mist healing increased by 300%, but its mana cost is increased. Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mist cause a gust of healing, instantly healing the primary target. Oh, they're buffing Mastery again, too, which is really nice. So Caster Monk might be a thing again, which I'm excited about because Caster Monk was always my favorite.
Increases the healing output of Soothing Mist. This is also coming with a pretty massive buff to Mastery. Does that mean Mistweaver will abandon hybrid and fist weaving altogether? Well, it's too early to say, but at least that possibility is now on the table. As for Windwalker, this is yet another spec where most tuning was aimed at nerfing Burst in favor of Sustained Pressure. A few Zenith modifiers were hit with buffs to Blackout Kick and Tiger Palm to compensate. Now obviously, Windwalker Burst was pretty ridiculous in Season 1, just ask any healer. The biggest wildcard for this spec will be mobility and uptime, which have historically been its biggest limiting factors. With baseline nerfs to virtually every snare in the game, it's hard to know exactly how this will affect melee uptime, but chances are Monks will be able to stick onto targets slightly better. Now let's shift our attention to Paladin, starting with upcoming changes to Ret.
Let's do it.
Most of the tuning here includes baseline damage increases to core rotational spells like Judgment, Blade of Justice, and Final Verdict, with some off-healing increases sprinkled in. This
Nice, let's go. Buff Rets, woo!
might seem underwhelming, however, Ret was definitely one of the best melee at the end of Season 1. While damage output might have seemed funky...
The last thing we need. Poor Rets, man. They just can't catch a break, dude. Yeah, love Ret Paladins. Dude, I think, I don't know if Skill Cap will mention it here, but people have been telling me that Lay on Hands is... I have not confirmed this myself, but I have it on good authority that Lay on Hands is affected by dampening now and healing reductions. So Ret Paladins aren't going to be able to use Lay on Hands, deep in dampening, allegedly, maybe. I don't know if that's a bug or it's an intended change, but yeah.
At times, the defensive power of this spec is what truly carried, and with more healing increases and a slower meta across the board, we could see Ret keeping its title as the unkillable tank in Arena. As for Holy, there is great news. Most changes in the 12.1 patch are simply just healing buffs. Obviously, not too exciting, but it's exactly what the doctor ordered. For those of you out of the loop, HPS was the biggest issue for Holy Paladins in Season 1. Sure, they had a Swiss Army knife of cooldowns, but keeping people alive outside of CDs was a massive struggle. If the numbers are right, Season 2 could be the redemption arc for Holy Paladin, especially with the nerfs to CC. Out of all the classes in WoW, Paladin is not only the most vulnerable to CC, but the one least affected by an increased DR timer. Moving on, let's take a look at what's happening to priests, starting with Disc. Here, we have some very interesting changes. For one, Shadow Mend now passively replaces Flash Heal when spec'd and is no longer a proc. Along with this, there is a brand new talent.
Wait, what was that?
Flash. Here, we have some very interesting changes. For one, Shadow Mend now passively replaces Flash Heal when spec'd and is no longer a proc.
Okay, that's cool.
Along with this, there is a brand new talent that makes Shadow Mend heal for 40% more and apply Atonement, but at the cost of a longer cast time. But if all this wasn't enough, Void Shield now automatically procs from Mind Blast instead of being a passive RNG proc tied into Penance. Together, all this is a massive buff, since Disc now has a reliable second spell school to recover with. The patch also...
You said double school is big for Disc? I'm not sure I think that's a buff. Is it? There's something weird that happens on Disc right now where, like, if you Mind Blast and you get kicked and you're locked on Shadow, but then you Penance and your Penance converts into a Void Shield, you can use Void Shield even though you're kicked on Shadow. I feel like you get more Void Shield procs right now than you'll be able to get with Mind Blast. So I'm not convinced that this will make Disc feel better.
Also includes multiple miscellaneous healing buffs and even some increases to Void Weaver damage. So yeah, things are looking really good for this spec. Now, when it comes to Holy, this is a spec which has seemed to struggle a bit so far in Midnight.
But maybe it will feel good. Maybe it will feel really good. I'm not 100% sure.
It's certainly not a terrible healer, but definitely not great. For better or worse, most...
I think in high threes, if Oracle Mana is good, it'll be a big buff. But in Shuff, it might be a nerf. I think it might actually be in... You know what I think it might be a nerf to? I think it might be a nerf to Void Weaver. Because now when you fight a Void Weaver, all you care about is kicking Mind Blast. Like, as someone who played a lot of Void, you actually kind of rely on your Penance converting to Void Shield to easily put Atonement on everybody. You know, that's like your maintenance way of putting up your Atonement. So now it's like, it's going to feel a lot more annoying. You said, I think it can still proc. Oh, it can still proc? It's just a lower percent? Okay, well, that's good.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Dopamine X. They have given 52
Thank you, Amber. I appreciate that.
The tuning 12.1 is PvE focused. A great example of this is the fact that Divine Hymn now grants Guardian Spirit automatically to the...
Well, I haven't care about Retail Arena. It's all win trading and boosters anyways. I have to ban you, bro. I'm sorry. And I'm not going to ban you. I'm going to give you 14 days, but just know that I see you and I'm annoyed by you, and I'm going to give you 14 days, and next time it'll be a permaban.
The priests themselves.
Right.
Sounds good until you realize that 90% of the time you're channeling this spell in angel form, which makes you completely immune to healing. On the bright side, though, there was a rework to the third Apex talent.
Yo, I
and
said,
now Serenity will
thank you for the sub, man.
upgrade Flash Heal into Benediction rather than being tied to Apotheosis. And while the patch does include a few healing buffs and even some reduced mana costs, we doubt they will be enough to make Holy ultra competitive again. As for Shadow, this is another spec which hasn't been too successful so far in Midnight. The loss of Psychic Horror combined with the early dominance of melee and relatively weak burst damage made it really hard for this spec to succeed. With that said, Shadow will be getting slightly better burst as Void Volley will now have 3 charges after pressing Void Form. Shadow will also have more passive haste thanks to a rework of Ancient Madness, giving them a stacking buff every time they press DP. Along with a great seasonal tier set and a slower meta, this could be a great time to be a Shadow Priest. But how is Rogue looking in Season 2? Let's find out. Luckily for all you sub-Rogue fans out there, you have a new toy to play with.
Wait, what? I kind of missed that.
Void Form. Shadow will also have more passive haste thanks to a rework of Ancient Madness.
I feel like if you play Shadow Priest, this is going to be a much better season for you. I hope Shadow Priest flows a little bit better, although I do know after seeing the initial changes to what they're doing to Void Volley, there's been like nerfs, like pretty consistent nerfs on that Void Volley build, so Oh no. Yo, 2Change, thank you for the prime, bro.
giving them a stacking buff every time they press DP. Along with a great seasonal tier set and a slower meta, this could be a great time to be a Shadow Priest. But how is Rogue looking in Season 2? Let's find out. Luckily for all you sub-Rogue fans out there, you have a new toy to play with. Gormaw's Bite got a very big rework and now deals more upfront damage while leaving a nasty bleed on the target. Just for some context, we've seen this ability played before. However, it previously required budgeting multiple talents just to make it work. This time, Blizzard said screw it, not only buffing its damage considerably, but also making it easier to play. Now, obviously, the main concern any rogue should have, but especially sub, are the DR changes.
I think an extra button on sub will feel very good.
With an extra 4 seconds on stun DRs, sub will have less control moving forward. As for assassination, we don't expect gameplay to change by much. Most of their 12.1 tuning is once again aimed at shifting damage away from burst. Asa is getting a brand new Envenom talent, however, recent builds that center around this ability usually aren't great in PvP, and Kingsbane will still be their main win condition. Finally, Outlaw is more or less the same story, once again seeing mostly damage tuning, which includes a pretty big 60% buff to Killing Spree. Again, we don't expect any changes to overall playstyle. Outlaw will continue to be a tanky brawler melee, which gets most of its attention in competitive play. Moving on, let's take a look at Shaman, starting with Resto. This spec is seeing major buffs to both Unleash Life, which has
So really not much going on for rogues, huh?
Stronger healing modifier when used, and to Riptide, which is having its hot effect buffed by an astounding 100%. This will help synergize with a brand new talent called Swelling Tides, which will increase the duration of all active Riptides whenever Healing Stream is pressed. Will these healing buffs help solve all of Resto's problems? Probably not. However, with a slower meta, this could wind up being a good season for Resto. Until this point, one of his biggest problems has simply been running out of CDs and
a slower meta. I love it, dude. Every time we say it's going to be a slower meta, it's just someone just figures out a one shot. People are getting one shot. Everyone's getting one shot. Prismatic bolts that hits for 1 million. Like, we got a nice slow meta. Everyone's dead instantly.
In order to counter big bursts. But if damage numbers are lower across the board, Shaman could be in a much better spot. Enhancement, on the other hand, is barely seeing any major changes outside of some damage tuning, which one
Enhancement, healing surge buff, earth shield buff, healing stream buff. I feel like they already heal so much.
once again includes nerfs to burst cooldowns and buffs to sustain damage and off healing. Enhancement ended Season 1 as one of the best melee in Solo Shuffle thanks in part to its ridiculous burst damage. But now, with weaker burst and increased health pools, it could be slightly weaker than before. Finally, when it comes to Ellie, this is a spec that was pretty good throughout the end of Season 1, despite being less popular in the meta. Its passive synergy with other melee and fantastic anti-caster utility made it deceptively good in Solo Shuffle. 12.1 introduces a long list of changes, which once again center around shifting damage from cooldowns into sustained rotations. Many
said, that's how I felt this season. I spent the last 4 months playing Frost. Then the final 3 days playing Fire RMG is the fastest meta and the fastest comp I've ever played. Yeah, I actually heard that in NA at least, a lot of people switched to playing Fire. Like just at the last second, the last week, a bunch of people just started playing Fire Mage and it was really OP. Allegedly.
Mastery modifiers, including Stormkeeper's Elemental Overload effect, have been nerfed, while Flame Shock has received a massive 60% buff. Now, unfortunately for all you Warlocks out there, one single change will be quite impactful. Dark Pact will now be affected by dampening in 12.1.
This is a huge change. If you're a Warlock, you're panicking right now. That's a huge change. Huge.
In this channel, most of Warlock self-healing isn't reduced by healing reduction for some reason, but now your 1 minute defensive definitely is. With that said, Blizzard is fixing a bug with Soul Leech, which will now be correctly applied with multiple spells. Will this be enough to override the nerf to Dark Pact? Probably not. As far as each spec goes, Affliction is getting a few new talents, though one is quite mediocre for PvP. Hedonic Gorging increases the damage of Drain Life and Dark Harvest, which isn't that exciting outside of quicker Soul Shard generation. However, another new talent called Impetuous Wrath is looking quite promising, as it does enable more burst damage.
What is it?
Talent called Impetuous Wrath.
Shadow Bolt and Malefic Grasp damage increased by 10% or 20% if the target is affected. That's pretty nice. Dark Harvest damage increased by 10% or 20. That's nice. 20% Shadow Bolt, Malefic Grasp damage, and Dark Harvest damage if there's a Haunt on the target. So Haunt is going to bang.
Is looking quite promising, as it does enable more burst damage. As for Destro, not much is changing outside of some minor damage tuning, including buffs to Wither and an overall damage increase. There's also a pretty substantial buff to Bonds of Fel, which is having its damage and radius increased, something that is desperately needed as this spell previously hit like a wet noodle. In any case, while Destro's spec hasn't had an ultra successful Midnight so far, it's still been fairly
So are they getting rid of the Devourer? It's having 14 glimpses? They actually are. They're nerfing that, believe it or not.
competitive. More than anything else, Destro is just a victim of the Season 1 meta where Brawler, Melee, and pesky Demon Hunters reigned supreme. And
yeah, Soulfire got a 45% damage buff. It actually does. It's going to do too much damage for sure.
Speaking of demons, Demonology is pretty much only getting nerfed, with a bunch of Diabolist abilities being reduced by 20%. That's right, the worst hero spec on one of the worst casters has gotten, well, worse. Look, we know Demo is a contentious spec in the community.
That's not true. They buffed Shadow Bolt. They buffed Shadow Bolt and Demon Bolt by like 50%. So Shadow Bolt's going to bang.
And it's probably in need of a massive overhaul. It's slow, rampy damage combined with little...
Although I will say one thing about this build, one thing about Demo that I really don't like. So like if I could make any adjustments to Demo, you said you don't press Shadow Bolt in PvP much. Well, you definitely will. It's hitting for like 50, 60k. But anyways, what I was gonna say is I think Demo needs to lose Imp Dispel. There's like certain mechanics on classes that like they're inexcusably overpowered. So I think they really need to just get rid of that. Yeah, that's what I think. I think Demo needs to lose its stupid Imp Dispel. So it's just dispelling CC. And I think it gets even more overpowered, by the way, with the 20-second DR. And then it needs to get some damage. That's what I think.
To no burst output has been a massive hurdle in the Midnight meta, so hopefully more changes are on the horizon. Finally, let's take a look at Warriors, starting with Arms. Again, most tuning here is related strictly to damage, which means no brand new talents to toy around with. That being said, there are some hidden gems. The biggest quality of life change is the fact that Demolish now has a 30-second cooldown, allowing it to perfectly line up with Colossus Smash.
What the frick? Demolish has a 30-second cooldown? It's actually kind of big, because Demolish, it's going to let you use the immunity to stuns, knockbacks, and force movement effects. That's kind of crazy.
On top of this, the automatic Sweeping Strikes stacks will now correctly stack with Sweeping Strikes itself. Being an attrition-based melee that is extremely reliant on uptime, these changes, along with a potentially slower meta and weaker snare effects across the board, could signal another great season for Arms Warrior, who was right below the S tier for most of the season. As for Fury, one thing worth mentioning is that Rend is now Arms exclusive. However, Fury will still be able to apply this bleed via Whirlwind thanks to a new talent, or with Thunderclap when playing Mountain Thane, which is also getting some buffs too. Fury is also seeing some redesigns with some unused talents in PvP, including Hack and Slash, which could see play this season thanks to the 12.1 tier set. Again though, the biggest change overall for uptime heavy specs will be the nerfs to all slows, and we should also note that the CCDR changes will have minimal effect on specs like these too. Now, with all of this in mind, you might be asking, is it worth it coming back to PvP in Season 2? To address the elephant in the room, Season 1 was obviously a bit of a mess. Between classes being illegally broken and a meta that did seem stale at times, it's understandable why some people checked out of the expansion. However, the sheer depth of changes seem promising, as Blizzard does seem to be listening to parts of the community by toning down burst damage, increasing the power of sustained rotations, and experimenting with yet another DR system. Will these all be enough to, quote, save PvP? Probably not, but together they should make the game feel fresh, which is always a good thing. We're going to warn you though, knowledge continues to create a growing gap between players, and there is so much information you will still need to track. That's why our courses are so insanely OP for gaining rating, because they close this gap by teaching you the fundamentals needed to actually reach your potential. Whether it's positioning, role-specific tips, or guides on how to counter every class, we've got you covered. And now, SkillCap members get full access to the #1 UI in PvP, built from the ground up to make sure you have a unique advantage over your opponents. And no matter what, we will back you up with a rating gain guarantee, where we promise that you will see rating gains while actively using our website. We even offer a 14-day, no questions asked, money-back guarantee for those of you who just want to try us out. So
Listen.
after this video, be sure to click the link below for an exclusive discount to get started. For now, we want to thank y'all for
That was a great video. We let it play out there at the end. This is a great video. We got a lot of great information. So I'm not sponsored by Skill Capped or anything like that, but this is a good video of a good recap of all the changes. So I'm happy to do it. But yeah, check out Skill Cap, and those are some of the things we have to look forward to. Poggers in the hole. Thanks for going over that video, of course, man. I agree that was a good recap. All right, now let's go. Let's go here. Let's go here. We got Joe. I wonder if Joe's made it, dude. He's in a lob right now. I need to just go back like 10 seconds. We're all good. We can have the Joe comms.
That felt way scarier than I think it should have, though. Maybe I should just play Safeguard and Dampen, I don't know. Because I feel like I should be able to dampen every single game. If, like, we just have MS, I don't know. I got outplayed by the Shadow Priest, I'm not gonna lie. But it's like the Ret vs Warrior situation. Like, Fury against Shadow Priest, it's like, even if I get outplayed, like, I could win. Go. Telling me I have to go. Oh. I'm so bad. If only I wasn't so dog shit in the game.
Ooh, what's this? We'll check this out in a sec.
Any trinkets? That's good.
So I don't want to get out of bed. I just want to stay under these blankets and get Venruki subs. I mean, that's nice, dude. The blanket subs are always my favorite. You love the drama. Said it couldn't have happened to a more deserving person. Wait, why do you think Metaphors deserves to be harassed? There's an add-on I think anyone pushing last week should have installed. What is that add-on called, Doctor? I know, I'd love to get that. Because he flames everyone in arena. Oh yeah, I had a multi-glide heal literally griefing the whole lobby yesterday. He kept going in the room and not doing anything. He said, if you aren't using AI to make your own add-on, are you even awake? Do you think I could get Claude to just make me an add-on to do that immediately? He lost. Let's see what he has to say.
You two charges, like, please, man. You have 2 PS charges and you use 1 on me. Like, just use it on the mage. I'm so fine. And now he's being racist. PS the mage. Not the guy that has wool. Unlucky. And now he's gonna grief me on purpose. And then he calls me a fat Indian fuck. Not even Indian, by the way. I ping him 200 times, he doesn't press. Unlucky. Yeah, he should block earlier, but whatever. Yeah, it gives you the right to be racist, right? Like, great. Good job, guys. I love playing shuffle.
Dude, why do I feel like this is more like in NA we've got problems. In EU, I feel like I don't know what it is. EU feels like it's like next level. Mm. Mm. He dies in the opener.
Yeah, I love playing Shuffle. Now I get grief by a disgusting fucking racist bitch. Like, what can I do? It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Na, 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 na. There you go. So the EU has a lot of different groups of people and countries. I feel like North America does too, no? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. You said EU doesn't have AC. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. Mm. No. Mm-mm. Do 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 do. Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Oh man, Joe's. This is gonna be tough.
Nah, they're win traded. Like, what is going on? Can you like, what is going on? Are people griefing me on purpose? Like, I love it. It's so fucking crazy. Fuck it. I mean, I fear this. A Shadow Priest is running into our face now. Like, it's crazy, though. How am fucking UV? Nah, they're win traded. Like, what is going on? Can you like, what is going on? Are people griefing me on purpose? Like, I love it. It's so fucking crazy. It's so fucking crazy.
No, it's just loud.
But honestly, what do you think will happen with the mages here? Oh, I thought he could, you know, share Hex, or we have Fear. You know, we have two classes that can CC the mage. You know, like, what do you expect me to? Should I go back on the mage and get kited?
Yo, Mason, thank you so much for the sub, buddy.
On purpose again, so it's whatever. Ugh. I'm pressing my heels because my priest won't heal me. I'm too tilted at this dog shit fucking cunt of a disc. Maybe he'll grip me, maybe not.
Mm-hmm. It's too much, bro. Do, do, do. You already... I know you probably already got asked this question 500 times, but is Rhett up or down this patch? I have no idea, dude. It's hard to say. I'm sure it'll be good, though. I found this clip of Jamili's reaction to dying to party waffles. What is the reaction? Is it safe to watch? Mm-hmm.
Can't do damage because this guy's on top of me. Can't do damage because this guy's on top of me.
God, dude, what is this? What the heck? Do. Yo, Sealtat, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Thanks, you're welcome, dude. All right. Joe's, this is a tough lobby, but it appears there might be some griefing going on for him, sadly. He's getting water bolted, baby. Na. Present polymorph. Kill him! Killer be killed, Joe! Oh my gosh! He's like a stone cold... Dude, he's not even excited that he did that. I feel like Shadowface Warrior Shaman can easily win this. He said, I'm not surprised he gets grief for having a toxic negative personality. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's some level of reality to that, right? If you call all of your teammates dog shit noobs all the time, like, there is a higher chance they're not going to be friendly about, you know, gaming with you. That's just the thing. Yo, CWB Heart, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Said, please tell me why it's good the hunters are getting scattershot back. I already have the worst time ever getting an arcane surge off. No, I know. But that might be an arcane surge problem, not necessarily the hunters shouldn't have scattershot. I think they should lower the cast time of it. No. I've never known why people arcane surge and off target. Because sometimes it's the only way you can cast it. Because like when you actually try to arcane surge a player, not only can it be kicked and feigned and invis and like it can also be line of sighted, right? It's really easy to line of sight. Arcane surge is the hardest spell in the entire game to cast. You can't run cast it. It's got the longest cast time in the universe. Like, it's just a complete joke. I don't think it should be an instant cast, but if they made it a 1.5 second cast, it would go a long way. So frustrating, dude. Is he already in range on Armsway or what? Dude. Dun. He said anything being 1.5 seconds is crazy? What? Why? What do you mean? The last song? Way to Go by Empire of the Sun. Why do you think it shouldn't be an instant cast? Because I feel like it's okay that not everything is just an instant Swifty one-shot macro. I think Arcane Surge being casted cooldown is actually kind of cool. I think the biggest issue with it is just too long of a cast. No, his teammates. Dang it, bro. Oh, I need to get back to you, by the way, Maggot. I saw that you DM'd me yesterday. Well, I should say I noticed yesterday that you DM'd me, so I'll get back to you. I think if I was him, I wouldn't even... Would I go mage? I guess you kind of have to, huh? I feel like as this, I might not... Sometimes I feel like the best thing you can do is not go the Frost Mage. Spec is completely immortal. And just really PV the frickin' Tony Soprano, dude. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh no, they overlapped everything. Dang it, man. Damn. I'm surprised nobody has mentioned it's sad as we couldn't see the rank 1 push live on stream. What do you mean? Not rank 1 Glad on your mage? I did stream my whole Glad push. Yeah, I did. I got Glad like 4 months ago. Yeah, I played with... I think I played... No, I didn't. Did I end with Sturge? I don't think I did play with Sturge. I played some of my games with Sturge. Ben, call someone this patch is taking too long. What's up, E-Grounds? How are you, man? What did you say you're out of range for? Oh, I needed one blitz or one solo shuffle game. So while I was out yesterday, I needed one game. I mean, the main reason I didn't stream it is because it's not really a big point for me to turn on my stream for half an hour. I logged on, I queued, I played one game, and then I logged off and went to bed. I lost a lot of rating on Arcane lately. Went from 1760 to 1560. Oh my god. You're lucky I won that lobby? Nah, it's not luck, dude. It was an entire season of practicing. I wouldn't consider it luck. No, Daily. I think he needs to get 3,200 though. No, somebody actually was streaming in my lobby. Gohan was, or Stetzel. He was in my lobby and he was streaming. My final lobby was Arcane Mage, Destra Warlock, Ret Paladin, Frost Mage. So Arcane, Frost, Destra, Ret, Resto Shaman, H-Pal. He needs a couple 6-0s. How long is left on the season? Like 1 or 2 hours or what? Whatever happened to Dilly? I think I don't know. He has like a PhD in math. I think he teaches or something. Guys, I'm going to be back 1 sec. I do want to say thank you guys again for tuning in today. We got 13 subs on the day. It's exciting. The season doesn't start today. I was going to say, but we got a new patch. That's good. I thought BM was a play for Shuffle. Yeah, BM's great. It is good. But I'm going to be right back. Oi, mate. Oi, bro. How's it going today, mate? Dude, did you guys, I'm really worried. Yo, what's up, Roxy? Dude, I'm really worried, I'm really worried. I'm gonna have to bring those keys up for Jackie soon. I'm really worried that I haven't done any of the campaign stuff to enter the new zone. Amber hooking it up to Roxy. Thank you.
Amber self-gifted a tier 1 sub to Roxy Bolts. They have given 53 gift subs in the channel.
We told you, I know, but I've been so lazy about it. We have a week with absolutely... There's more homework. Yeah, we have to do a bunch of homework. Sucks, dude. How long did it take to do the zone quest? What is this for? It was like a quest chain to enter the new zone, and I'm pretty sure there's more borrowed power this season that you need to do, so you have to get to the new zone. It sucks, man. Hopefully it's not that bad. Dude, I love sauerkraut. Look at... I've got tuna fish and sauerkraut here. Hell yeah, bro. Oh. Ew. You're eating like a rich man's Labrador retriever? Nah, man. I have an iron stomach. Yeah, I wonder if Waz uses an MMO mouse. Do you guys know if he does? And you like that? Yeah, I love tuna. I put some hot sauce on it. I love sauerkraut. You guys don't like sauerkraut? What the frick? It's so good for you too. But might have been something yesterday. You're Ukrainian, but you don't like it? Oh, wow. I also have a banana. Waz just can't stop winning, dude. No, I actually had a cheese string. So my lunch today was a cheese string, a can of tuna, a huge thing of sauerkraut, a banana, and then a Poppy classic cola. That's my lunch. Oh, I don't like these stringy bits. I'm traveling. I'm only bringing a backpack to Vancouver. Just a little backpack. I'm gonna finish reading my book, I think. I'm gonna try to read the entire flight. We'll see if I can handle it. I think the flight is slightly diverted because of the fires. So normally it's like an hour and 10 minutes, but it's going to be an hour and 30 minutes. What book? I got recommended to read the book Catcher in the Rye. And it's okay. I'm like 80 pages in or something. It's okay. Maybe it'll get better. I'm gonna finish it. Yo, Jukinchi, thank you so much for the sub, my man. This has fiber in it too. This beverage has 3 grams of fiber. For you, Jagma. Yes, sir. Delicious. Do you have anything to do in the new zone? Nah. You'd have loved the hatchet? Yeah, but I don't know. High protein food took over Canada too? I think so, yeah. Like, what do you mean? Just like everything being protein? Protein peanut butter, protein milk, protein cheese, protein popcorn, protein gummies. Yeah, that's it's a fad everywhere, you know? It said high fiber stuff needs to overtake. Fiber's already trendy right now. I was kind of wondering where the latest health trends will go. I feel like the current health trend is protein and fiber. You said, what are your thoughts on peptides? Um, I have quite a bit of thoughts on them. My biggest thing is like, I've heard some can be very useful, but I wish it was more. I wish it was more regulated, kind of. Like for the ones I would be willing to try, I would like it if I could actually like go to a clinic and get it like properly dosed and blah blah blah, instead of like ordering it from some sketchy website that I have no idea what's in it. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. You said bread is just empty calories? Bread? You can get really good nutrition from wheat. Wheat actually has a decent amount of nutrients in it if it's whole wheat and stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do do do. He said anything without a label, I'll pin it straight in my butt. Yeah. I've honestly heard mixed things about peptides too. There's like the, what is it? There's like they call it like the Wolverine stack. By the way, I'm not a doctor. I'm not selling anything. I'm not recommending anything. Don't do any of this. Do your own research. Do your own homework. Blah blah blah. All the stuff. Most of these are illegal. Don't do them. But I've heard like the Wolverine stack. What is it, like BPC 157 and TB 500 or something? It's supposed to be good for healing joints. But then I've heard people that it hasn't done anything for them. So I'm not sure. My friend had a cooked knee for years. He took BPC 157. Now he's 100%. Yeah. I said the Wolverine stack is the best thing I've ever taken. Yeah, I mean, believe me, as someone who's physically active and has issues with some ligaments and tendons and joints, it's like very, it's very tempting. But you love that hoodie? Dude, this hoodie's amazing. I got it at Target. One of my favorite things to do, I go on like a yearly trip to the United States for Thanksgiving to visit my family. And we always go to the Black Friday sale at Target, and I go shopping. I buy my clothes for the year there. So I normally try to just buy everything on sale like crazy. I spend like $100 or something like that, get a bunch of stuff. This hoodie was on the list. I think it was like $20. It's lasted me for years. Where in the States do you visit? Los Angeles. It's always a good time. You hope I heard some of it? Yeah, I heard the text-to-speech. Foxy told me, he's like, hey, man, do you mind? He asked me, which I actually really appreciate. Foxy asked me before he did it. He's like, hey, man, I want to do this. Is that okay? I was like, yeah, sure. Go for it. Have fun. I can't believe how popular it is, though. Every time I go to Foxy's stream, it's just my voice over and over and over. I didn't realize I was so memeable. I went looking at the new board power. It looks like it's a solo world player thing. Anyone correct me if I'm wrong? Guy says it doesn't work in dungeons and raids. That's great. You know what? I want to kind of confirm that as well. Dude, can I add Foxy? Wait, I'm gonna ask Foxy if I can do an AI of him, dude. Foxy has an AI of you. I think that would be actually really fun if we had each other's. Did he push rank 1? I did, yeah. You're so insane at Rogue. It's not me, this is Waz. Playing at 80 million API. API? APM. Do you know what that new world borrowed power is called? I wanna pretend that we go Hunter. Hunter's almost off DR. I shoot my pistol. I pre-feint the go. I cheap shot the rogue. I go Hunter. We have one shot. I kidney. I get dismantle. He wastes dismantle. Complete waste of dismantle. I go over. I gouge. He gouge. Copy. Dude. The altar of corrosion. Altar of corrosion. I go over. I shoot with the gun. Dude, I can't even do it, man. I can't even pretend. Well. What's up, Seavarks? How's it going, bro? We're on top once again. Dude. You said it was so nice. We're on top once again. The Arcane Mage Supremacy. Beautiful. Let's push. We need to push rank. We should play. Let's get our Glad wins this season. Seavark will play double Arcane Mage before we get nerfed. Oh my god. Waz only won 2, bro. What the heck? You always get your running shorts from Target. Nice. I'm off work by the time servers are back. I get off work by the time servers are back. That'll be nice. You can play right away. What are we watching here? We're watching one of the best and GOATest players ever. And his name is Waz. Absolute legend, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I really hope I can commentate BlizzCon. I really hope I can commentate BlizzCon. It's gonna make me very happy. And if I can't, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna be depressed. We hope so too. Yeah. I feel like it would be insane not to. Do you want the USA to win? I mean, I do feel slightly biased. So like the way I see it is I want the best team to win, but I do feel like being a North American player, of course there's some North American bias. You know? I'm going to be rooting for North America. But if EU wins, I'll be happy. And I will make sure it's very important. I love the European players. They're so fucking good, dude. And honestly, I feel like NA is an underdog, so. You said it's funny when people say USA when a lot of the top AFC players in NA. Yeah, a lot of North America's BlizzCon wins over the years have had people outside of the USA on the team. You think NA is the underdog? I think so. I think most people would consider NA the underdog. I mean, it's like the newcomers, right? Both the NA teams are kind of like fresh, besides Cubsy. They're all like fresh. They're green. All the European teams are like fucking crazy veterans. Like, think about the European teams. Waz, Raikou, Mercy, JT. JT's a little green, but he's insanely good. He's proved it. Then you have Maro, BlizzCon finalist Maro, Zeepai, BlizzCon finalist. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Oh, Lontar's on their team as well, right? You do have one green team from EU. You said Meep wins with his eyes closed. Dude, if Meep wins, it's going to be giga hype. I think if Calvish or Meep wins. Actually, remember, I think it was in Shadowlands. I took a little break from PvP. I was playing Classic, and then I came back and I was playing, and I played against Calvish. I didn't know anything about Calvish. And he just completely destroyed me. It was insane. He had just done things I really hadn't seen. I think it was a 2v2 match of me versus Rogue, which, to be fair, it's not a super fair matchup because he's a Rogue and I wasn't in twos, but he just made me feel like a giant noob. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And now he's just farming. Stop glazing. He's good, man. Calvish is good. But it's to win the to win the whole thing, it's going to be... It's like, here's the thing.
Hello.
He's not that good? Yes, he is that good. What do you mean he's not that good? What are you talking about? Have a nice stream. Thank you, Daily Shuffle. It was super fun to watch your stream, bro. Hopefully, you'll be making some episodes with the new season. You can't compare to the Wasler. Hey, listen, I appreciate your... He's not that good. He's like, yeah, he's not that good. But here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing to keep in mind. BlizzCon is a wild format, okay? BlizzCon is single elimination. If you lose one series, you're done. You don't... There's no lower bracket. You play one series. If you lose, gone. So every single game is potentially tens of thousands of dollars, you know, and your whole season. It is nuts. I think single elimination is completely nuts. I'm not super happy about it, but it is what it is. Is it my preference? No, but does it add some extra level of excitement? Yes. Yo, Uncle Kylo, thank you for the prime. But also, like, you have to remember, you're also playing in front of a crowd. He said, I heard this is the worst format in BlizzCon history with the lowest prize pool. I don't think it has the lowest prize pool. I don't think that's accurate. Still streaming, keep it up, main. Thank you, Corver. Appreciate that. What if the Chinese team... Guys, it's also going to be in a different meta. That's one thing to keep in mind as well. This is a different meta. It's not Season 1. Like, a lot of these teams, Frost Mages might be shit. Probably not. It's like, maybe Rogues and Mages will be bad. Well, probably not. Let's be completely real. Probably not. Yo, Lord Radigan, thank you so much, my man, for the sub. You said,
Is Arcane going to be viable in PvP?
guys, Arcane is always viable if you believe. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if Arcane is technically viable, if Arcane is technically good or technically bad. It is always viable if you believe it with your heart. You know? If you believe it with your heart, Arcane will always be viable. Dude, these drinks are so good. You just shed a tear? You should. Don't stop, don't stop. Dude, the bigger question is Demo going to be viable after the Shadow Bolt changes? It's pretty dark in your room? It is, yeah. He said, it seems like a pretty terrible investment to fly everyone there for one series. If they lose, or the investment for growing PvP. Dude, there's a BlizzCon tournament. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna complain. I mean, there's still a BlizzCon tournament for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, it's gonna be fun. You don't want to talk about it? You're gonna bring the vibes down? It's gonna be good, Whoopsie. Don't you worry, bro. Dude, who got rank 1 on Demo, Whoopsie, in 3s? I don't think anyone did. Oh, okay. You said selling a store mount for prize pools is a win. So here's somebody explained this to me. This is like, okay. So basically Blizzard has like a science. This might sound weird to you. You might think that I'm weird. But Blizzard has like, they have a scientific formula. They figured out the perfect amount of DR on selling store mounts. Okay? Just follow what I'm about to say. So there's a perfect DR to selling store mounts that people are willing to pay to maximize extraction. You know, like if they put out a new store mount every week, nobody's going to buy it. Okay? No, but there's lots I have to explain. They've figured out how many store mounts they can put out in a year to extract the most amount of money from their customers, okay? Now, when you add something like, oh, okay, this mount goes directly to the PvP prize pool if you buy it and people buy it. It's effectively no different than them just funding the prize pool themselves, you know? Because it's like they have to put out that mount during the DR. It's like wasting DR almost, you know what I mean? It's like sending a non-dance, non-Shadow Blades, non-Combusco. It's like kind of a wasted DR compared to like the full one-shot with Dark Archangel and PI and everything. You said you're forgetting that the mount will sell for more because of where it's going. Well, I also feel like a sad reality. Well, you might be right. I also think you might not be right because of what happened in the past. I feel like sadly what happened with the last time they tried to crowdfund, it burned a lot of goodwill, sadly. Oh, tell us about what happened. I'm not getting into it, bro. You know what happened, you bastard. And I say bastard as a very endearing. That was a trap? Oh, I know. You said, can I ask a question about the casting situation? Sure, dude. He said, kind of like when all the skins and in-game badges helped funded the last WSL. Yeah. Is there a chance you won't cast? There is a chance that I don't cast, but that's part of the reason why I'm leaving to Vancouver. So I'm leaving in roughly an hour and a half. I gotta go, and I'm flying to Vancouver. I'm meeting up with Super Tees. We're staying the night, and then we have an appointment in the morning. And if the appointment goes well, then we'll likely do BlizzCon, or we will do BlizzCon. If it doesn't go well, then who knows? But we think it's going to go well. And then I'll fly back tomorrow, and everything will be good. Na, 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 na. Said, how are you not already locked into that? Well, unfortunately, if you want to work in the US, there's extra hoops you got to jump through. If you know what I mean. Are you going to do any Mythic Plus? I might. I'm not sure. Yo, Amber, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You hook up everyone in the community.
I
Jeez.
myself gifted a tier 1 sub to Kvax. They have given 54 gift subs in the channel.
You can see that the realms are not up. Ooh. He said, thank you for taking the proper avenue to come to the USA legally. That's what it's all about, you know? And I wouldn't want to do anything illegal. That's not how I roll. You said you and Supa bros for real? Yeah, Super Tease is a good friend of mine. The season's over? No! It's freaking over, dude. Super Tease and I have gone through a lot together, dude. We've been casting the AWC. Super Tease and I have been casting the AWC together for I think 11 years. 11 years. It's kind of crazy. Who had good games that I can watch? I want to watch Foxy Llama get 0 and 6. Does he have the VODs up? Sauce. I need to find it. Where's the Prez games? What was the cutoff for him? Yeah, Foxy's a character. He's funny. Saucing this guy, Kate. Meatballing this guy, Kate. Riptiding this guy, Kate. If you turn the sound on, I'll be very happy. I can't, because he doesn't mute his VODs.
Oh, fuck. That's gay.
He's literally just... I need to tell him to mute his VODs. I'm going to tell him. Bro, you gotta set a multi-channel VODs. You watch his VODs, don't make him mute them? Oh, I'm sorry, man. He get in trouble though if he has copyright music in his VODs. The loud music plus game effects plus TTS is a vibe. I know, but like, I know it's cool, but copyright infringement isn't. You know what I mean? I'm just looking out for him. You wouldn't download a car? Listen, guys. It's only gonna get worse too. YouTube is crazy for it, man. I can't watch anything. Every single day I get an email saying your YouTube video is demonetized, and it's like I listen to 2 seconds of a copyrighted song or like watch 30 seconds of a movie trailer or something like that. Did you ever get demonetized for humming? No. Nope. Bum 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 bum. I'm not picked. Yeah, definitely not. Not even close. Link K. Sauce K. Dude, I'm so jealous of I swear to you guys, streaming as a healer is so much easier than a DPS. It's insane. Being a DPS, you just have the chance of like sitting a 50-minute queue and just like wanting to scream. As a healer, you just get to do whatever you want all the time. There's like no break in the hype or the momentum or the gameplay. You just get to spam all day, every day. Being a healer is so OP. I actually, one of my friends that I go rock climbing with. One of my friends that I go rock climbing with, he told me the reason he quit WoW PvP is because he sat a 50-minute queue and then something happened where like the queue bugged out or something because he was on a flight path. So he was on a flight path and then the queue popped and it bugged out and he couldn't take it anymore. And he quit on the spot. And now he's coming back. He's going to make a healer. I was trying to explain to him. Do do do. I'm in a similar boat. Dude, I'm telling you guys, if you guys want to have fun, be a healer. He's like, good try, Ven. Kappa. I mean, you guys say Kappa like I'm lying, but do you guys know how much he... You know, this season, because of Void Weaver, I played 1,000 rounds on disc. And the only reason is because of Void Weaver. I played 1,000 rounds on disc. That's just as Void Weaver. Mm. 1,000 lobbies terrorized. Yep. Mm-hmm. I've been going door to door telling people healer solo shuffle is the best thing ever. Can you imagine? Oh, hi, just going around the neighborhood telling people about solo shuffle and how you can get really low Q times as a healer.
Hello.
Yo, Elite, thank you for the raid, my friend. I appreciate that. Unleash, Rippy T, Rippy T. Yo, Quillo! Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. And thank you again for the raid, Elite, damn it. Mm-hmm. I wonder why I didn't put up Earth Shield there. Maybe it would have just died. Maybe Earth Shield's not enough. I feel like I always prio having Earth Shield up. He gets out of the trap. What does he do? Does it show his globals? He Riptides. Unleash. He's trying to fake. I guess he just thought he had to heal. Basically, if a Warlock puts up Haunt and you're not going to die from Dispelling, and they're not going to die while you're... This is the best way to think about it. If a Warlock puts up Haunt and has full dots, and when you Dispel, you're not going to die, or you're not really in a threat of dying, and also your target's not going to die if you're silenced for a few seconds, that's when you Dispel. Pretty much always. Look at those muscles. Yeah, Foxy is absolutely jacked and stacked. He's a huge guy. Looks like one of my patients admitted with manifest psychosis. Foxy, nah, he's just having a good time, bro. Said I feel like it's easier to be built when you're only 5'2". I think Foxy's like 6'3" or something like that. I'll never forget, I met Foxy. I was so excited. I saw him at BlizzCon and we were talking at one of the hotel lobbies. And we were having a pretty good time. And I thought we were having a really good conversation. It was really nice to meet him. And then he looks at me and goes, you know, you're really awkward. I was like, oh. I was like, all right, my bad. It was just, I couldn't believe it. I always tell that story because I still can't believe it. Mm-hmm. Da-na-na-na. Super said he's a short guy. Super tease. You can't say that. He said who's a short guy? He said Foxy is short? So I got 3 times fully geared Russians and random BGs boosting 1 non-Russian. Damn, Super T's called out Foxy and called him short. That's not cool, bro. I don't know. I remember looking eye to eye to Foxy. I think Foxy's closer to like 6'2", 6'3". Yeah, it was an awkward eye to eye moment. He was saying it's easy. He's saying he's short because it's easier to build muscle. I mean, part of looking, part of like looking jacked and stacked is your body fat percentage, and then also, yeah, height matters. Am I insane? Insane about what? Yo, guys, Jackie, she has to head out to a dental appointment. I'm not going to see her. I'm not going to see her till tomorrow, so I'm just going to go say bye to her really quick. I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy Foxy's amazing stream and his huge muscles. All right, beer beat. I forgot my keys. I gotta give them. go. Wow. Race World first. Over already mass bans from Blizzard. What? Wait, what happened? That's my stream. What is this? I don't want to make an account. Leave me alone. All right, here we go. Evidence of Dino spam griefing people during their last shuffle game. That's not very nice. Metaphors was 2 spots away from rank 1. Apparently Dino has been doing this to people for years. Both on their last shuffle pushes or rank 1-3's push. Crazy he isn't banned. Apparently you can get around the /ignore, and the only way to stop party spam or invites or queue spams is through a weak aura that you used to be able to use, but obviously now you can't. Apparently, dude, what is this? Is it like I need an account? I don't want an account. The fuck is going on, man? Old.reddit? This is not private. I'm gonna get hacked. Alright, well, I guess I can't use Reddit anymore. They're not gonna force me to make an account. Forget them. I ain't doing it, buddy. Damn, I really don't want to look at that. Please stop the arcane jump scare. It hurts. Where were you close? Oh, you're right here. The jump scare. Did you try queuing on the last day? What up, Kearney? It doesn't prompt you to make an account? Well, do you already have an account? Three two lever, 2-0 lever, 0-1 lever. Oh, they're pushing in countries with age requirements. Oh, it's a Canada thing, huh? Oh, lovely. Have a good night. Work tomorrow again. See ya later, dude. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, I need to turn the servers on, Bees. That's a good call, dude. I said, I'm so hyped I got the shuffle title this season. First season I ever tryharded. Sheesh. That hoodie looks comfy. Yeah, it's my Jedi robe hoodie. I think I'm going to travel with this hoodie today because it's so comfy cozy. Oh, this guy's name is Cock Sammy. Said Wrestle Shaman looks like he's going to be decent with the changes. You think so? Dude, I had the fattest shawarma last night and it was so good. It was incredible. I was so hungry after running around all day. I got a jumbo. Do we hear that every season though? That Shaman's gonna be broken? Yeah, Shaman is gonna be broken. So the meta is just melee thieves that run wrestle Shamans down and kill them in under 10 seconds. Do Shamans actually die? I feel like I never die on my Shaman. Maybe that's a threes thing? Are you still a Frost Mage main next season, Nocturnal? I'm whatever is OP main. Yeah. Whatever's the best spec in the game. Wind up duckies. Wait, what's this? New items data mined on the patch 12.1 PTR. BlizzCon promotions. Aquatic clockwork quacker, dude. Dude, that's so sick, bro. I love wind up duckies. You're doing a chicken and shrimp stir fry. That sounds good. What kind of veggies are you going to put in? Do you like it spicy? I wonder what healer do you think I should play first this season? I'm obviously going to play a lot of Arcane Mage, but what should be my first elite on healer? I feel like Void Reaver is going to suck. No? Void Reaver looks like it could still be fun. I might try it. I wonder what the closest Foxy got last night was. Oh yeah, Caster Mistweaver might be poggers. With Mastery. They giga buffed Mastery, which is sick. What time is my flight? I should probably be at the airport. Okay. Where are you going? Vancouver. Why is the season over in EU? It's over, man. I mean, why is it over? It's late. You ran out of time, dude. This is the most fun to watch. Are you serious? Look at how fast he can just get into games, man. Being a healer is so... Why are we watching this guy with glasses? I don't know. He's having a good time. Alright, I'm gonna play Void Weaver. You guys settle this for me. I'm gonna be a Void Weaver main. That's gonna be my first elite. Hashtag back hair is beautiful. It's really not. Do. 2. All right. So I'm gonna be a Void Weaver main. Didn't they made some changes to Greater Smite though, right? Maybe you'll actually bang. I don't like how they nerf my Shadowward Pain one shot though. Mm-hmm. So do Silverback Gorilla Alpha males shave their back? I think absolutely not. True. You've convinced me, PT. I'm gonna be a Void Weaver main. I love Void Weaver's top damage in Blitz but losing because their entire team is dead. Well, that's the thing about Void, right? Your healing is trash. Uh. Mm-hmm. Doo-doo. I'm sad. We're not going to be able to play today. You guys are going to have so much fun without me. I promise you guys when I come back, I'm going to only stream. I'm not going to do anything else except stream. For a month. I'm never going to take a day off. I'm never going to have any fun at all. I'm just going to stream 20 hours a day. Mm-hmm. Liar? I'm definitely a liar. I feel like, to be honest with you, I've been doing a much better job having like a little bit of a balance. You know? I've been trying anyways. No fun at all. Well, if it isn't La Venruki, I'm not a liar, man. I need to find a good restaurant to go out with Super Teas tonight, man. Is the PTR up right now? McDonald's? Nah. Vancouver's supposed to have amazing food. I want to go to a good restaurant there. So they don't have any good restaurants in Vancouver? I mean, that's just wrong. That's not true. Lincoln has a fantastic hibachi place. Vancouver has amazing food. It definitely is. Yeah, I wrote it down. It's Gyu King Teppanyaki. I just want like we're staying downtown, so I want to see like where it is. Oh wow. That is very conveniently located to where we're staying. Maybe that will be the spot. They have an A&W in Vancouver too. Maybe I'll go there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He said as a host, Super T should be paying. I'm not gonna make Super T's pay for dinner. Gatling gun Void Blast at 50% damage will be something. Dude, I'm excited for it. I'm gonna try it. My only problem is like, I feel like it's gonna make Void Weaver much more susceptible to just dying outright. Who's in the sunglasses? This is Darth Super T's. I said, oh my goodness, I'm fresh out of the shower smelling like Venruki's new PvE healer tunes for 12.2. It's 12.1, buddy. He said, is H-Pal poop from a butt this patch? I haven't played in a couple months. No, Paladin's really good. Paladin is kind of weird though. Like, so here's my here's how I feel about Paladin. I feel like Paladin has a certain damage threshold that it has like a certain HPS that it handles effortlessly. And if you can't break that threshold, it's a joke as a Paladin. You literally, there's nothing you could do to stop their healing. If that makes sense. But like then there's a certain DPS where it feels like on Paladin, you just can't catch up ever. You're just completely fried. And yeah. So it kind of depends on like what DPS classes are fighting each other, but there are times where Paladin feels really broken, and then you can hold on to your cooldowns for dampening, and then you just win because your cooldowns are so fucking OP. Yo, YouTube, are you guys like disconnecting my chat over and over too, or is that just me? Na, 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 na. Bamboleo, bambolea. I said, part of me wants to skip Shadowman on Void Weaver, just have more Holy School spam heal. That'll be exciting, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's DCing. It like disconnects and reconnects. The disc tier seems good for Void Weaver. Dude, if I can play Void Weaver again, I'm going to be so happy. I feel villainous when I play Void, though. People really don't like it. Like, near the end of the season, people were just telling me, like, please don't play Void. Please don't play Void. And I'm just thinking to myself, all I want to do is play Void, and you can't stop me. Here's how I think about it, okay? I think it is... If you play Void, you have to commit to the bit. I feel like the only ethical way to play Void is you play Void the whole time. You know what I mean? If you like play Void on someone's team and then you switch to Oracle when you're against them, it's kind of fucked up. You know? I'm thinking about giving Void Weaver a try. It's really fun. You're the worst healer in the world? It's good. It's good to be a shitty healer. You switched Oracle the last lobby? I did, yeah, the last couple days I switched Oracle. I hard disagree with that. I mean, fair enough. Do whatever you want. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a video game. There's no rules, laws, and regulations, but... I think I'm going to commit to Void once again. Can you get the new tier on the PTR? I want to try it. Can't fucking wait to play Void. Can't wait to just smite people. Oh yeah, that looks really good, Lika. They buffed improved smite, which is huge. They like super buffed it. I actually think Trinity with improved smite is gonna be super good. I actually can't wait. I'm actually that you guys convinced me. I'm in a main Void Weaver. I'm gonna do top dam again. I think it's gonna feel more similar to how it was the season before. You guys are getting the juices flowing for me. Actually, if the PTR is up, I kind of want to go try that. Let's see. Do it. Put light on it. It's not going to get nerfed. Oh, it's up, but it's going down. Wait, why is it going down? Oh, maybe that means the live servers are coming up. You have Venruki. I've got a serious question at Dad. Yeah, what's your question, dude? I've got since becoming a dad limited time. Yeah, play Void Weaver. The answer is Void Weaver. You want to have fun? Void Weaver. Before I play whatever, but now I want a forever main. Void Weaver. Oh. Well, maybe you'd like Holy Paladin. If you were like a rep main, maybe you'd actually like Holy Paladin. What the hell is wrong with my bars, dude? Alright. Alright, how do we spec Void now? Let's go disc. PTR is about to shut down. We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes, baby. We got 7 minutes. Everything's fine. We go Void. Put in our points. Save changes. All right, now what are we doing for a build? I think we do want Smite. But how do you get that? I think you don't play Shadowmend. What the heck is all this crap over here? How do we spec? Mind Blast deals 50%, 150% increased damage, but costs more mana. What Shadow Fiend, Inescapable, Expiation. How can you even get all the talents is what I want to know. Use Harsh Discipline? I don't think you do, right? But you have to get Harsh Discipline for Greater Smite. This is hard, man. The damage of Smite and Penance is increased by 15%. I feel like you need Blaze of Light. Yeah, it does affect Void Blast. It does, yeah.
And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Each successive Penance Bolt during a channel deals 5% increased damage. Maybe drop that. Something like this. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. And then I think you want all the Smite talents. So I need Mind Piercer somehow. Okay, cool. No, you need rank 3. Casting Mind Blast upgrades your next power shield to Void Shield. I think you want the guaranteed Void Shield. I think you need it. Then you're going to play Trinity. And then you're going to play Dark Arc. No, not Dark Arc. You're going to play Inner Light. Cool. Something like this. Probably play Pain and Suffering here. Oh, he dropped that too. I think it's like this. That looks better. Okay, this looks a lot better. I really don't like not having Eternal Barrier, though. Oh, well. Oh, shit, I got 3 minutes. So, Evangelism. And then you have Greater Smite. So, like, your Smite. Alright. Look at your Void Blast, dude. They do so much damage. 100,000 Void Blasts? 100k? Ooh, I like that. How much does Smite hit for? 23k, 22k. Oh, it does a lot. 23k, 23k, 23k. Void Blast. Oh yeah, I'm definitely being a smiter, dude. I don't even think I have the right gear on, yeah. I don't. There we go. This will be better. Oh, this guy wants to duel me, I think. Two minutes. Duel. No, me. No, don't duel him, bro. I want to try. This guy in like PvE gear or something? What's wrong with him? I know, it shuts down in 2 minutes. I just want to see the damage. See what it does, okay? Mind Blast. Void Blast. Oh my god, he's getting spanked. Look at this. He's getting chunked, dude. Oh yeah. Now we're fucking rocking and rolling, baby. Alright, we're playing Void. Perfect. Thank you. It's actually a lot of damage here. Check this out. Watch this damage. Mind Blast. Oh, look at that damn, bro. Look at it. Let's try a little Expiation here. Expiation doesn't do nearly as much, but every single Void Blast does a billion damage. I actually can't believe they brought back the playstyle, bro. I'm just spamming Void Blast. This is just exactly how it was the season before. That's exciting. All right, the servers are going down. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Na. He said, will you quit PvP and join a Mythic PvE guild that can provide 10,000 Canadian dollars? No. Sorry.
Screen narrator. This game includes text narration for selected menu screens. You can change its settings at any time in accessibility options. Would you like to keep it enabled or disable it? Dialogue.
This game includes text narration for selected menu screens. Can you change? Disable. That's new. Accessibility, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. You guys are actually so right that I don't think I'm going to be able to play today. I have a flight soon. I'm sad. Maintenance got extended? Okay, thank God. You guys aren't going to be able to play today either, so it's perfect. When are you back? I get back tomorrow night. My streaming schedule will be 100% normal again come Thursday morning. Thursday morning, I'll be on. It doesn't say extended. Dude, it got extended by another 3 hours, bro. What the heck, man? I'm a bit sad because I really want to play Arcane today. Dude, I'm thinking about changing the race of my mage from a cow. Although I still kind of like High Mountain, there's a part of me that wants to change it. Do it? Just for like the sake of variety, you know? But maybe I should just stay cow. I think High Mountain's actually... I'm not going to lie, I've gotten really good at using the High Mountain racial, and it's actually won me games. I genuinely like it. No, I'm not going to go Night Elf. That's absolutely out of... I'm just going to stay cow. I've changed my mind. You guys convinced me. Thank you. Maybe I should go for rank 1 healer next next patch. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is he drinking a 2-liter of Diet Coke? What the heck? Is that like a normal Foxy thing? Is this for his like Giga Chad bit? Mm-hmm. I don't think it's a bit. Oh, sick. Straight from the bottle like a real man. No, his is diet and his is caffeine free. I think I do press and tap. No, press and release. I do press and release. What's the weather like? I don't do any research on traveling. Let's see. Vancouver weather. 22 degrees Celsius. Sunny. Wow, it's actually going to be nice the whole time I'm there. Beautiful. Heck yeah, dude. $22, yeah. Celsius. It's like mid 70s. Maybe. Dude, random message, but Chinese AI is insane. It's better. Do. We gotta watch this last game, guys. This lobby. Man, Foxy really put it all on the... Did he queue Wrestle Trump for like 12 hours straight? He just slowly started taking off more and more clothes as the night went on. Did he get rank 1 on his druid or no? Damn, he didn't get it on either? That's really surprising. Bruh? What's bruh? He could have gotten as far as tier or as Totemic. Yeah, I heard about the Venruki TTS, man. He was just committed to the Farseer, huh? Good for him, though. I could enable TTS. Should we put TTS on? You guys have to behave with the TTS here. Yeah, it's got to be... I need like an emergency failsafe. I need like a button that I can put on my Stream Deck that just mutes it. We're all adults here, no need for that. Ven's chat misbehaving, I can't imagine that. No, my chat misbehaves all the time. Come on, Foxy. Dude, I'm actually so happy we get a new season soon. I can't wait, man. Dude, I have like a... So... One of my friends that I go rock climbing with, he actually hurt his ankle. I'm like the breaker of ankles, dude. Like a Jackie broke her ankle rock climbing, and then my other friend that I normally go rock climbing with also hurt his ankle. He sprained it. I'm like, dude, what? Need 2 PP seasons per raid tier so bad. Was pretty cool actually getting a queue last night. It's nice, right? It's nice. Guys, I have to go. Now, I just want you guys to know something. This trip that I'm going on is zero pleasure. The only happiness about this trip is I get to see Super Tees. This is a business trip that is going to allow me to do BluesCon. So that's the only reason I'm going. So I have to go. We're going to go to Vancouver. I'm going to fly back tomorrow. Wish me luck. Hopefully everything goes well. I'm excited to see Sid.
Have fun.
I'll take some pictures. Vancouver is actually where I grew up. So I'm going home in a sense. But yeah, guys, hopefully the patch comes up very soon for you guys, and you guys have a great time with it. I will be back ASAP, and I'll be showing you guys all the latest builds, all the good stuff. I want to say thank you guys again for the subs. We hit 19 subs today, so I'm really grateful for you guys. Thank you very much. Please enjoy the rest of your day, and we will see you guys next time. I'll go ahead and throw out a raid. Na. Let's raid. Raid markers. He's doing some stuff. He's doing some healer stuff. Later, guys.